I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Canelo, are you ready? ¿Está preparado? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4 division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, campeones!
You know, my God. And you will see. Because I'm going to fuck out everybody.
You know, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston. So Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I didn't know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingBoys.com.
Listos, pelos, chingatos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I want to knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny. You think that's funny?
A little bit.
When you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was going to fall from his...
The popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful. You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank? I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city.
TheBoxingBoys.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, he sitting on the couch. I told him he a bum-ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees on him.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingBoys.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingBoys.com.
you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingBoys.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing.
Don't mean nothing.
I can point my guns at you, you can point your guns at me, but at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. It's a
BoxingBoys.com.
dollar beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This is dollar. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up? What up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Monday morning, and we're going to be discussing a handful. I want to say it's about 8 of the biggest fights that we could make. In my opinion, these fights could save the sport of boxing. Obviously, good programming spreads the word, brings the sport right back where it needs to be. Let's get into it. The number to call, 1-425-569-5241 for anyone that wants to voice their opinion right here on the Voice of the People hotline. The number, 1-425-569-5241. We also have Discord available and Twitter Spaces rocking and rolling for anyone that wants to call in. So let's kick it off. I say the first fight to make would be obviously the Canelo David Benavidez winner, right? There's a lot of hype behind that fight. It's got, built-in promotion, so to speak. Years of Benavidez hunting Canelo, years of, Benavidez-Andrade trying to get a fight with Canelo. So I would say that has to be the biggest. Then, Canelo is the face of boxing. Benavidez is the person people believe can beat him. I would say that David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez can be, our number one fight, right? The number one fight that fight fans are going to want for next year. So we can do that one. And then we have, I would say, Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez is probably the next big fight to make in 140, if not the biggest fight to make in 140. Once again, they have built-in beef. They've sold this fight for us. They have the back and forth on DAZN. They have numerous things, numerous encounters throughout the years. That is a fight that has been marinating with the boxing world for some time. So I believe Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez would be the next big fight. Obviously, Dimitri Bivol and Artur Beterbiev would be the next big fight to make. Undisputed. The only division where people aren't clamoring for undisputed for whatever reason, right? Now, there was a run-in between Bivol and Artur Beterbiev this weekend over in Saudi Arabia, and Beterbiev calmly but very sternly pushed the blame on Dimitri, who seemed to turn red as a tomato, start grinning, and make everything that Beterbiev said seem way truer. That being said, it's still a fight that we need as a community, that we need as a sport. Undisputed has become a big thing. And once again, this is the only division that isn't even undisputing, that isn't even talking about undisputing. I have no clue why. A lot of back and forth about Russia and WBC and yada, yada, yada. But shout out to Fight Hype, who was in Saudi Arabia. And this clip, obviously, I don't have the audio playing, but in this clip, they ask Beterbiev why this fight hasn't happened. He says, "Don't ask me, ask him." And then you see the boyish grin that Bivol gives, Really, you know, it would be great for the Prince to just buy all these fights and guarantee them next year. Better Beef and Bivol, definitely one of those fights that they should pick up, being as though I know Better Beef, at least Better Beef is Muslim. They were both invited, so maybe the Prince and the boxing department over there are, you know, pondering whether or not that's a fight that they would want to make. Moving on, Terrence Crawford and Jerron Boots Ennis. Terrence is going to have to take a page out of Jamal Charlo's book and, you know, fight the mandatory that people think you don't want to fight. Fight the mandatory that people think, you know, you're struggling to make weight in that division. That's what Jamal Charlo was forced to do when it came to Julian J. Rock Williams as his mandatory. You know, it's not like Jamal hadn't been telling us for quite some time that he couldn't make the weight and that he was moving up. It was really the pressure of the fans of Julian J. Rock Williams, Julian himself talking crazy and greasy all over social media. That's what landed him the fight. That's what forced Jamal not to move up and instead prove that, you know, he can do what it is he's doing. And what he ended up doing, right? Because he did win in very good fashion versus Julian J. Rock Williams. But Terrence Bud Crawford and Jerron Ennis, it's a great fight. It's a welterweight fight for undisputed. It's the boogeyman of the division versus the best in the division. And then Jermell Charlo, off of his loss, he has the 3 belts. His natural fight is Tim Tszyu for undisputed. He can be 2-time undisputed in the same weight class. So it doesn't truly put him in the same category as Crawford and Inoue because they undisputed 2 different divisions, but he can put himself in the conversation because he undisputed twice. That's a natural fight to make. Again, plenty of built-in promotion. We don't have to do much. Why? Because we've already promoted that fight. We've already been waiting for that fight over a year. That's a fight that's easy, has been marinating, let alone simmering in the pan. It's ready to go. Last but not least, or should I say not last but not least, but one of those, one of the last ones, is Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua. Now, we've been waiting for this. This feels like our entire lifetime. I'm still going to put it. Off the back of Tyson Fury's fight, there's posts all over the internet calling for the Wilder and Ngannou fight. Win or lose, Wilder is still a figure in this sport. He's still a big name, and that power punch brings, you know, the attention that this sport needs. So him versus Joshua is a big fight. Like I said, it's a fight that's been marinating. It's a fight that it's ready. It's truly ready. Last but not least, Johnny Beck versus Carlos Adames. That seems like a natural fight. Not one of the biggest, but just to show the sport, you don't have to be the biggest name to do the right thing. So I believe Carlos Adames and Johnny Beck is a good fight to make. Once again, it has that built-in promotion. They've sparred. There's Twitter back and forth. There's articles. There's a little bit of everything for Adames and Johnny Beck. And really, you can't think of a bigger name for Johnny Beck unless Gennadi's going to come out of retirement and pass the torch to his fellow Kazakhstanian. But that is the biggest fight for Johnny Beck, would be Carlos Adames. So this is what we're talking about. You could call in, let us know what you think about these 8 potential matchups to save the sports. I believe these are the biggest fights in boxing. Let me know if you prefer these fights in a different manner. Maybe You want Crawford and Zoo, and you want Boots to move up and fight Charlo. Maybe you don't want Shakur and Tank, which I didn't get to, did I? Well, that's one. Gervonta Davis and Shakur Stevenson. If I didn't say it, I don't know. I smoked a fat blunt before this, so yeah. Tank and Shakur is the natural fight. They got built-in promotion. Not to say the Tank doesn't have built-in promotion with any other fighter that you can choose, because I'm sure he has Twitter back and forths, DMs, and all that great shit. But with Shakur, they got the sparring. Tank says he clipped him. Shakur says he's lying. With Shakur, they got the back and forth social media posts. They're all over. You know, whoever promotes this fight, whoever produces this fight can find all that and make a good 24/7 episode of the back and forth beef. And let's be real. Who else is going to talk that shit to Tank? I feel like Dev is who he is, but he ain't going to talk that shit. Like, we see Shakur could get disrespectful. We see Shakur got an ugly side to him, and maybe that's what we need, because Tank himself is this cool, calm, and collective guy. He's the boss, right? He's the A-side. He's the cash cow. He don't say much, so you got to push his buttons. And I think Shakur is a little disrespectful motherfucker when it come to that, right? He on people's neck. So I like that fight. Those are my choices. Once again, running them down. Tank versus Shakur. Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. Terrence Crawford versus Jerron Boots Ennis. Johnny Beck versus Carlos Adames. Tim Tszyu versus Charlo. Canelo versus Benavidez-Andrade winner. Bivol versus Artur Beterbiev. And Wilder versus Joshua. That is what I'm thinking of. Those are the fights that I believe can definitely take us to that next level. Bring back fight fans that, you know, kind of were a little turned off by the sport. If we had a consistent schedule like this, and imagine if these fights make, there's a set of winners and losers for all these guys, right? Like, hypothetically, if Bud beats Jerron, he can stay in that division if he can stay in that division, meaning if he can make the weight. So then he's got Stanionis. He's got the Earl Spence rematch. You know, Devin and Teo, the winner can face Matisse. Like, if these fights happen, it can be a snowball effect and roll into even better fights. But phone lines are open. 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 one time to voice your opinion. Right here, Voice of the People hotline. Discord, Twitter Spaces, both available. If you want to give me your thoughts on my 8-fight list, or if you want to change it up a bit. I got Cliff in Connecticut. What it do?
What it do? What it do? Looking at your list, everybody's in the same weight division, right?
Yes, I didn't have anybody.
Can you hear me?
I didn't have anybody jumping up in any you know.
So is that like
fights.
a criteria? Is that a rule or criteria? Like,
it's
you
not
don't
a
want
rule.
us to,
it's not a rule. You can make your list the way you want. I'm just trying to do what's right for the sport. Get those divisions back active.
Okay, because if you change it up like the weight divisions, then I believe you could probably make an argument with here or there, but I'm not going to do that. But I just wondered how you were thinking. But what I want to add is, since we just making boxing our fantasy as good as we can make it, yeah, your list you really can't argue with it, because everybody that you picked in every division is pretty much who we want to see them fight. So your list is perfect. Now, what I would do if I was the fucking ruler of the sport, I would do away with all the belts, and after all of these fights were done, I would give them the Ring Magazine belt. The winner will all get the Ring Magazine belt. And then after that, number one will always fight number two, and that will be the only belt that matters. And if you want a belt, you gotta fight number two, like, and we'll just take it from there. We'll let all these fights resolve all of the belts, go with the Ring Magazine belt, and now it's no more ducking. If you want it, there's only
So how
one
you gonna get
champion.
rid
If
of
you want to be
those?
a champ.
How you gonna get rid of those $4 million companies though?
This is just my hypothetical dream. I don't have no business way of doing it, but if we can get all of them to fight, I feel like what you could do basically is just the fighters just gotta just set a precedent. Like, if you don't got the Ring Magazine belt, you ain't shit. Like, we don't care whatever belts you got. Those are now the Mickey Mouse belts. If you want to be respected amongst your peers, go get that Ring Magazine belt. Go beat the number one contender, and now you somebody. Don't come around bragging and acting like you the shit with your Mickey Mouse belt. If you didn't beat the number one contender, then we're not respecting you, and that, I feel like that would be great. But I'm just adding my fantasy to your fantasy. Like, it might not really be what you were looking for, but it's how I wanted to spend my time. After hearing what you said, that's what I thought about. Like, one belt, number one versus number two, after all the popular fights are done with. Now we can go from there. But yeah, that's my time.
You got it, champ. Thank you for calling in. We got Ron Boy Fresh on Twitter.
It's your time, but it's not your time.
Hey, Salam.
What up, champ?
Hey, Mo, I disagree with you. I think the welterweight division need a whole new cleansing. I think Fisherman Bud need to go to 54 and fight Aussie Tim. Get that fight done. We don't need to worry about these old ass welterweights no more. Either they move up, boots, fight somebody else at 47. Hopefully he can unify. If Bud vacate, he'll vacate the belts. Youngin get the WBO, and Boots to get his IBF. He can unify. Then the winner of that can move up and fight the winner and move up and fight at 54 belt. That's how we get all the fights. I just don't think that 47 is a good division to keep alive with an old. It's too late for that. You dig what I'm telling you? It's just too late. They need to move on, man. I'm just tired of the division. It just needs a complete cleansing. And as far as I want to see,
I just wanna like make sure, because like this is a conversation free from politics. You're saying you still prefer Crawford versus Zoo over Crawford versus Ennis.
Yes. That doesn't make any. It took too long for Bud and Earl to mix it up. I mean, it just took too long, son. Like, at this point, it just move on. I don't even want them in the. Really, I don't want Bud and Earl at 47 anymore. It's my whole point. You dig what I'm telling you? It's old. It just took too long. I think let the cleansing happen. Unfortunately, Virgil got up out of there. And it is what it is. If them two, it took too long for the old motherfuckers to fight. They should have already fought. You dig what I'm telling you? If they would have fought 3-4 years ago, like they should have, then we could be talking about that. Last year, we could be talking about Earl LeBeau versus Boots or Earl LeBeau versus Stayon. You know what I mean? It's just took too long, Slim. Man, that's just what I got with that. Let that shit die. Let them motherfuckers have that division. Let 47 and let Bud and Earl go up. I think Earl should fight. Honestly, I think Earl should fight Lubin. I think Earl should go up to 54, fight Lubin. In other words, I'm not trying to see no motherfucking repeat or no motherfucking Bud versus Earl. It's going to be the same exact shit, son. It's going to be the same exact shit. Not interested. It's just holding up. It's just holding up divisions again. You know what I mean? It's just a waste of time. But that's all I got for them. I ain't even going too far on that. All right, son, I'm out.
Appreciate you. Well, there you go. That's the first person. Doesn't want Crawford to stay at welterweight. Doesn't want Crawford to defend his titles. He would prefer Crawford to move up. Now, moving Crawford up that messes up the natural order of things because now he wants Crawford to fight Charlo or Zoo, and those dudes end up not fighting each other. So now another player gets interjected into that. That's why earlier in my scenario I said, not that I want it, not that I want it at all, but Crawford could essentially fight Mel, and Boots could essentially fight Tim Zoo. But his team would say, why move up? You can just win a vacant title and become a 2-division champion. And it's always about being strategic in this sport versus moving up for the bigger fight, the more historical fight. It's like, nah, you can always do that later. Get this vacant belt because he about to vacate. That's the problem with the sport. Quan, what up?
Yo, what up, man?
What up with you?
Chilling. Danny in there with you?
He is on his way, not yet.
Okay, type shit. No, I agree with all those fights. I think all those fights is definitely the big fights that can help save the sport. But my thing is, I don't even think that's the problem, or that's the problem anymore. Like, what's becoming the problem is like, people just trashing the sport. Like, I sent you that tweet LeBron
Yep.
had put out, and he posted it and shit, right? People, the only thing that's gonna save the sport is knowledge and information, like truly telling people how the fights are scored, and you know what I'm saying, that's the only thing. People don't know what they looking at, like, and that's where the confusion is coming from, man. I understand in that moment, I was a little upset too. Like, I was like, damn, and that's because I was pulling personally for Ngannou. But through the fight, I was like looking at it, and I'm like, you know what? This is a close fight. Like, this ain't no, you know what I'm saying? I'm even live tweeting it, but when it was over, I wish Ngannou would have got it. But looking at it, I understand why. It's like, shit, you just ain't do enough. But people, they looking at like the moments and stuff, so it's confusing. And then you got all these MMA guys, they all upset and outraged. It don't make sense. You look at the MMA fights and how those fights are scored. I don't like how those fights are scored, but I look at MMA and I know, okay, boom, a takedown is valued the most. Like, bro, we could be standing up, I could be whooping your ass with these hands. But if you take me down 2 times in that round, guess what? I fucking lost. So, and you could take me down and you won't even hit me, but you took me down. But according to their rules, that's what it is. Those win the rounds, and they don't complain. They don't say shit. But now everybody trashing the sport and saying, "Oh, it's corrupt, this and this and that." I mean, we just gotta. They need to just inform the fans on what you really looking at. I don't know. Maybe even before the fight, you know what I'm saying? Boom, this is the criteria what the refs is looking at. The refs, the judges, this is how that, just so everybody can know and all this shit can stop. But all of those fights that you said, definitely, that's gonna help for sure. Gotta get the people in. But yeah, that's my call though, bro.
All right, Champ, appreciate you, man. It's funny you bring up Fury and Ngannou. Before the show started, I always try to post something on our Instagram that is relative either to the show so that I could use that separate platform's comments to, go with this one, or to something that happened this week. And obviously what happened this week is the Ngannou and the Fury fight. And,
You may feel like it's your time.
I did this little post that shows the punch stats. And, wow, let me just get the actual stats from my phone, because I don't think that the computer gives you the stats that way. But so far, right, I posted this 1 hour ago, literally. And so far, it already has 124 shares. That's a lot. Believe me, if I could get a fucking 124 you fuckers to share this show, we'd be in the millions. Bro, 124 shares is a lot. But this is what I posted. And it was just kind of a calm down. You feel me? It's like, look, punches landed. 71 for Fury, 59 for Ngannou. Total jabs landed, 39 for Fury, 22 for Ngannou. Headshots, 57 for Fury, 33 for Ngannou. No knockdowns for Fury, 1 for Ngannou. That's the punch stats. That's how you win a fight. And obviously, we are boxing fans at the top. And MMA fans, that's them down there. Vince McMahon, they're shaking their head. There's no way they want to believe the stats. But, again, this is why I love my Instagram. Andre Durrell, he's a fighter. This is the trainer of Sean George, the trainer of Big Zhang, you know. And look, he felt differently. But plenty of people in there commenting because there's 120 something shares, but there's over 85 comments already. Shout out to T Money from Texas. But yeah, man, the Fury and Ngannou fight definitely made waves. Hopefully they strike while the iron is hot. See, that's the issue. That's the issue with boxing, that we don't strike while it's hot. Like right now, they should be either letting us know the truth about Usyk and Fury, or announcing the rematch for Tyson and Ngannou. Okay, that's not happening. You gonna really push it back and do Fury Usyk later in the year? Well, announce Ngannou Wilder. That shit is a natural fight. What is we waiting for? This sport waits and waits and waits. They just, they always drop the ball, bro. It's pretty disrespectful. But let's see what we got. Ryan in Canada, what up, though?
Top of the morning, champ.
Buenos dias. Buenos dias. Damn, 8,000 views already. That's dope. See, that's why those crossover fights are big. Like, I posted that shit an hour ago, but it's one of those conversations where two different sports ain't gonna agree. What's up, Ryan?
Yo, what's going on, Ness? What's going on, Danny?
What up?
We had a good weekend of boxing, man. Like that should be what we paid for pay-per-view. Like that Francis Ngannou, that production. That's what I expect, man. It was good.
It was.
Like I'm just saying, from a standpoint of entertainment, it was well done, well put together. They had the right people there. Like, geez, Eminem, bro, Ronaldo, like. That's what people need to see. Boxing ain't dead. It's here to stay.
Kanye West was there.
Yeah, man.
He had a listening party with one person, right? I seen somebody post.
No way.
Nah, it wasn't no listening party. Him and Jay go back though. So he, Jay posted the picture saying of him and Kanye saying, something along the lines of listening.
So he played the album just for Jay Prince.
Just for Jay?
I mean, Jay
that's
Prince,
crazy,
bro.
man.
Jay Prince is the reason that Kanye and Drake came together for that concert.
Oh, for real? Yeah. You right, man.
And he also the reason that Kanye's not beefing with Pusha, or Drake not beefing with Pusha.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure he told him to chill up, bro. I'm telling you, they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Bro, they was beefing, like Ye and Drake was beefing, and Jay.
Yeah, I think I remember something.
You feel me? Nah, but they had the stars out there, bro. Oh my goodness, like
that's good. That's good for the sport.
I was watching everybody's story, from fighters to media. I mean, fucking Miguel Cotto was out there, bro. Miguel Angel Cotto, bro. That shit. Duran was out there, bro. They had Steve McMahon. I didn't even know he was in that bad shape.
Bro, they got Lennox Lewis doing security, bro. That was crazy.
He said he was
doing.
What's
Lennox doing?
I seen that.
Yeah, man. But Oshaki Foster, he had arguably round of the year. Him and Hernandez, like that 11th round was crazy. I was like, oh man, Foster gonna get it. And then dude was coming back. I was like, what the fuck? These Mexicans, man. Yeah, but Ness, you right, man. Those fights, we need those fights. I'm with the caller before. Like, we don't really need Crawford and Ennis. And like, I feel bad for Ennis because like I want him to get a name, man. I want him to get a big name fight. But I think Crawford needs to go chase that three-time undisputed. Like, I want to see history. Like, like Tom Brady and MJ. Like, everybody got to see MJ in his prime. I didn't get to see him much. I got to see Tom Brady, but like now I get to see Terrence Crawford, man. I saw the end of Floyd.
How old are you?
I'm 33, man.
Bro, you older
So
than
I'm a
me.
'90s baby.
Yeah,
I'm a '90s
I was
baby.
gonna say you saw Tom Brady then, bro.
I saw Tom Brady, yeah, but I
Like,
didn't see MJ.
oh, yeah. No, I mean, I ain't see MJ.
Yeah,
I thought you were saying you ain't see Brady. I'm like, bro,
I saw Brady.
did you start watching sports when you were 20?
I'm a hockey guy though. You know, Canada, we hockey, bro. That's what we
No,
run with.
that's right. I'm big on the Blackhawks, Connor Bedard. I'm hoping that the
Yeah,
young kid from Canada could make some shit shake.
yo, man, that's special. But yeah, man, I think the Endamis and Johnny Bet fight is big for both those guys. Like, they need a fight, man. Those guys ain't really fought anybody yet. So if they fight each other, do you guys think Endamis will go over the top rank and fight, or you think they got to do that?
I mean, he ain't got no network. Where's PBC at these days? Like,
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
it's a
right. They
joke.
don't.
It's a joke for right now till they announce something. But till they announce something,
Yeah,
I
that's
mean, how
true.
much of a joke is it?
Exactly, yeah. And we ain't heard nothing. We just heard Amazon and the Zone is out, so it's like, who the hell's in? Like, really? But
Word.
yeah, man. Wilder and AJ is still a fight we need to see. That's feeling like Pacquiao and Mayweather at this point, man. Like, we just waiting so long, and it's like, fuck, man. Are you guys gonna get it
Oh man,
done,
I don't even
or
think it feels like that, man. Like, not saying
it
that
feels
the O
bad?
matters, but the O matters. Like, at least
I
one
mean,
guy.
Pacquiao ain't had the O.
Yeah, but
Pacquiao,
I
I
mean
was
that's
gonna
what I'm
say
saying. At
Pacquiao
least one
lost,
guy
but
was able to hold on to it. You feel me?
I don't know. I
didn't
mean, this the
Pacquiao
one
get slept by
division.
Marquez?
Hell yeah, but this the one division where I think O's don't matter because it's the heavyweights. They
Nah, for
bringing
sure.
that excitement, man. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know they bringing
exactly.
that. Like,
No,
look
no,
at
no. I'm just saying. For it to be to the level of Mayweather Pacquiao. Like, I don't think
Oh yeah,
they gonna
nah, they ain't
But
on that.
as far as anticipation and people wanting that fight, hell yeah.
yo Adelaide and Fabio Wardley lived up to it. Now I get it. That's not Wilder Joshua, but that's what I'm saying. Like we did the betting show. Right, and I'm like, bro, Adelaide is this, Adelaide is that, and he's a great boxer. And you like, yo, but at the end of the day, I hear you saying this fight not going to this. And I'm like, no, it don't matter who can fight, who can't
Yeah.
fight. These two dudes have real power. Somebody not making it, and that was true. Unlike Ngannou and Fury, you understand? Like usually when two dudes have power, they don't make it to the finish line. And that's Wilder and AJ. I don't see that fight going a distance. I can't see AJ doing what he did with Ruiz or Usyk with Wilder. Wilder sells out. And what I mean by that is like he'll take one to land one. He'll motherfucking, extend his reach or get beyond what he should be reaching and put himself in danger to land those right hands sometimes.
So you saying he overreaches at times?
Oh yeah. Damn. So Ronnie said he could join, but I actually don't want Ronnie on this show right now. I want him on. I was gonna do a different show this morning, but I ain't get the necessary guests because I'm not a historian. But somebody sent me a post of this whole Great White Hope thing and how boxing has always had a Great White Hope. It was like a Black Historian Instagram channel tagged me, and the post was super long-winded about the history of the Great White Hope. Marciano, Jerry Cooney. My man threw Jake Paul, Tyson Fury in there. Right, he put Canelo. So I wanted to get him on just because, it's a good subject. It's a thought-provoking conversation, the Great White Hope. It does exist. I don't think that it's as prevalent or dominant in the sport as he tries to make it seem. Obviously, he's got to be a casual. He said he thought Wilder won in the first fight and then got cheated in the second, was his literal words.
And that's what you wanted to base your show off of this morning.
Well, it was more of everything else, right? Like all the other pre-existing past Great White Hopes. So again, just because someone isn't 100% right doesn't mean they not on to something. So I invited Iceman John Scully, who's very old and knows his history, and I invited Ronnie. They didn't answer in time, so I had to make the call to switch topics. But
Bronny who?
Shields.
Okay.
Because he's trained a lot of heavyweights and he's been
sure.
around for years. But my man added, yo, this is funny. Again, this is why it is a show. See, he don't get it. He like, that's stupid. No, that's entertainment. Guess what Great White Hope he added? Come on, you got to take a guess.
Well, I mean, you already told me he had 9 white fighters on the list, so I'm going to go take a wild guess and say Shakur Stevenson. Because he's like half Puerto Rican.
That don't make him white, but he put Rocky Balboa.
I mean, Canelo's 1,000% Mexican, and he put him on the list.
Bro, he put the Italian stallion. That shit was hilarious.
I mean, the guy's in the Hall of Fame, bro. The guy's in the Hall of Fame, so.
Yeah. He put the other dude too, Raging Bull, the movie. He like the Raging Bull movie because it's not one thing.
Isn't that based on a real story, on a real fighter?
Yeah, and that's what he's saying.
So why not put the real fighter in there?
Oh, I don't know. Because he's saying that the movie sells a narrative.
Tripping. It was based on Jake LaMotta.
Yeah, the movie sells a narrative, he's saying. You know, that obviously didn't that dude lose to Ray or something, but to Ray Robinson, but not get dropped, right? Or something like that. I know that his infamous or famous quote is, "You never put me down, Ray." So that has become a thing, right? Like if a black fighter doesn't put down the white fighter and keep him down, you do end up with a Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder draw.
I mean, he lost by TKO, so he probably got stopped on his feet. But again, it's like
that's
Rocky,
why I wanted those historians on, so they could give us the like tell us how good was Marciano.
Look,
did
though,
he avoid
Rocky,
black fighters?
I'm just saying, like Rocky was fictional,
For
1,000%.
For sure.
I wouldn't.
But he still was an average white guy to get a heavyweight shot at the world.
I'm not saying he don't deserve it. Hear me. He was a fictional character. Raging Bull was based off Jake LaMotta, so it's like, why pick the fictional character when it's based on the real character? Why not just go with the real character to begin with?
I explained that to you. It's what the movie portrays. That if you don't get knocked down, you're still a winner.
Yeah, I would have to see it again, bro. I remember, and this is gonna sound fucking hilarious. First and foremost, I watched it in like middle school, right? And if I remember correctly, yeah, it's been a minute again, bro. I feel like the guy got an opportunity to fight because he was unemployed or some shit. Like, I don't know what's true, what's not, but it's been a minute for sure.
See, I ain't want to even talk about it.
All right, let's
I ain't
move
even.
on
I mean, he put Jake and Logan, which again, that's why I wanted him on the show because a lot of his shit could be contested. Like, Jake lost to a white fighter, so who's the white hope? Is Tommy more white? Like, what's, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a few inconsistencies. Canelo's fucking Mexican. So you bringing up Canelo getting a draw with Mayweather is, you know what I mean? What are you just looking at actual skin color? There's a few inconsistencies, but it doesn't mean, again, just because you're not right at everything doesn't mean that it's not thought-provoking. I still thought it was very thought-provoking.
I got my boxing movies mixed up, so I guess that's Cinderella's Man I was thinking about.
Okay.
Yep, so who was it in Raging Bull? Was that Jake Gyllenhaal? No, that's Southpaw. Who was it in Raging Bull? I feel like it was
that's De Niro. Wow, you're tripping.
Yeah, I knew it was a known name. Bro, I ain't seen none of these shits in years.
Look, he said Jerry Cooney was a hype job. Only when Larry Holmes KO'd him is when the media and the fans abandoned him. But you see, that's why I wanted the Iceman John Scully. He could be like, nah, Jerry Cooney actually fought, JoJo Walcott or some shit. I don't know that shit. You feel me? So I don't want to shit on anybody. And that's why I asked Ronnie and them to come on. So I'll probably do that for my second show if I could get the author of the post and the 2 guests that I would like. But I gave you a preview at least. Please don't call in and talk about it. We're going to talk about it this afternoon if we talk about it. Look how long it took this 8 Great Fights it was 7 great fights, and I turned it into 8 with the time from research. So, just giving you a preview. You feel me? C-Dub, what up?
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Straight, that's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that
Damn,
like button.
so
It's
even
free. Do something
Cinderella
with yourself.
Man is based on a
Danny
fighter.
waits for you to start.
Bro, I just got the
I know, right?
information.
But Danny, man, your awareness got to get up, man.
Bro, I
I know
just
you
got
just.
the
I know you
information.
just woke up, champ.
Nah, I didn't.
I know
I
you just
just
woke
got
up.
the information. Did you get the information or did I? I just got it, bro. Chill out. Just got it. They told me who Cinderella Man was based on.
Hey, C-Dub, chill out on your call.
On your call, bro.
I know, right? I know,
I
right?
mean,
It's all.
I ain't hear him. So who is it on then, champ? Do you know who the movie is on? Cinderella Man?
We kind of passed that since we went to a caller. But
Right,
go ahead.
bro,
Who's the
but
movie on? Jake LaMotta?
It's on Jim Braddock.
Oh, yes. I heard that name.
That's what's up.
But go
Nah,
ahead,
my bad,
C-Dub.
champ. Go ahead. Let's
It's all
restart your
good,
clock.
man.
We're going to give you an extra 10 minutes, all right?
Damn, 10.
Cool.
I like you.
Cool. I need it, man. Shout out Ringwalk. Shout out Ness. Man, I mean, we already know the fight to make is Wilder and Ngannou, man. Wilder was save boxing. He was sleeping Ngannou. It would not be a boxing match. It would not be an MMA match. It's not going to be no takedowns. It's not going to be any elbows. Just watch out for the right hand. Statue shit. Boxing will be okay, man. The night is darkest just before the dawn. Fury said blame him. Don't blame the entire body. Boxing gonna be okay, man. Boxing fans get into emotional. And Ngannou, he didn't take everything. You still got Andrade Benavidez in 2023. You still got Devin Regis. You still got Bihar Rayo rematch. I like all those fights you mentioned this in 2024. Canelo, hopefully he don't duck the Andrade Benavidez winner. Hopefully. You got Fury Usyk, Era Bud rematch. We need to see it. That's what's wrong with boxing, man. People don't want to see rematches. People don't want to see somebody rise from the ashes. See what they can do. See if they can make adjustments. Maybe they never lost in life. I don't know. Maybe they never went and tried
Well,
again.
C-Dub, I think it's a little more. I think it's a little deeper than that. Think about it. Rematches are good in some instances because you get a rematch where a dude does come back from the ashes and shows his greatness. But if you look at Top Rank over the last few years, they haven't given their fighters rematches, and their fighters have actually been able to go on to be greater. Meaning,
right?
Loma didn't get a rematch at Tio, but then he got a rematch at Undisputed, which wasn't what he had with Tio. Tio got to fight Taylor. He didn't get his rematch, but he got to fight Taylor. Devin got to fight for Undisputed. So, sometimes rematches hold things up, and sometimes not having a rematch allows things to actually go down in natural order. But I'm going to give you that 20 seconds back.
Agreed, man. I'm not saying that you're not correct. I'm just saying that I'm not going to be so negative if it happens. You understand? I'm not going to be so against it if it happens. Okay, if they don't go, I'm good at whether they go to the rematch or not. Just as long as they still fight high competition. Okay, if Arrow goes to fight Lubin and Bud goes to fight Zoo, I'd be happy with that. AJ versus Wilder, AJ versus Zane versus Wilder, Wilder versus Ruiz. The heavyweights just can mix it up, and throw in Garner in there. I like the B2B versus Bivol. What's up with that smirk? Man? Like, damn, that's kind of we're not gonna start getting on Bivol a little bit. Like, I don't know. The dream fight for 2024 is Tank versus Devin, Boots versus Bud.
Danny don't know. I'll show it to him. Don't worry. I'll show it to him when you call him.
Hardcore shit, man. You got to get you watching too much F1 and shit. Yeah, man. But don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. PBC will be. They're gonna continue to get the momentum, man. They're gonna put on the big ones next year. Don't worry, man. Boxing gonna be in a great place, man. Shout out TVV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
All right. Now, just keep in mind that C-Dub is, the guy that always says PBC gave you, PBC this the best year PBC As you can see, he had no worry. He didn't really give fights. He just threw fights, out there like, oh, this will be good. This will be good. This guy versus anybody. Nothing solid because he's okay in the world that he lives in. He feels like he tells us to feel that we'll be okay. PBC will do what they've been doing. I don't know that that's true. You know what I'm saying? Like the money is bleeding. Fighters are fighting less and less. It's certainly time to change things. Um, Certainly time to change things. You know what I mean? And try to get shit done correctly. That's all I'm saying, man. These fights need to happen. Marination is ruining this sport. That's all I'm saying.
You gonna pull up Bivol?
I am. What you didn't get to see is not there. Let's see here. All right, so I guess I gotta just search it again. Here we go.
What was it?
Once again, shout out to Marcos Villegas and Fight Hub TV for being on hand in Saudi to capture this momento with Bibble and Benavidez.
Oh, that's the old shit. Oh, yeah, that's
What you mean old shit?
Yeah, that's old shit, bro. Ben saw that.
Okay, but
that's what I was asking.
You said what smirk?
Yeah, again, I wanted to know if it was more than just him facing off with Benavidez.
I mean, this is not old. This is Saturday afternoon.
Nah, bro, but you know how much shit I've seen since that. Like, bro, that those fights first and foremost was early Saturday. Bro, I watched a fuck ton of college football, F1, NFL since then. So, to me, that's old. Like, oh yeah, I've been seeing that. Because I'm pretty sure that wasn't even the day of the fight. That was the day before when they had that big ass dinner. They had a big ass dinner with all their invited guests. It was like 100 people at this dinner. I'm pretty sure that's when that was.
I didn't even know about the dinner.
Oh yeah.
I got a counterpunch from Tyrone.
Yeah, Alex Vega just said they took that at the gala. So yeah, that was all over the internet, man. The boxing internet, at least.
What up, Ty?
Yeah, what up, Ness? What up, Danny? I ain't calling yesterday. I'm coming back from my homecoming. I'm here to take some accountability for some people. I was hearing stuff. I tried to call in yesterday, but I just didn't have the time to. But people, it was kind of talking crazy. They ain't taking accountability for what they were saying on the previews and predictions. So I'm here to kind of go over that. So, all right. So we had Jimmy the Kid from the UK. He had Tyson. Had Adelaide lost. Hardcore Dub, C-Dub. You had Tyson. Straight up. Had Adelaide lost, but he did have Parker by KO, and he had Bacoli. So he had that. King the Dream gave Francis Ngannou no chance. So he had Tyson all the way. But then I heard SDX Renzi talking yesterday. He was saying something about, I don't know, he had he was saying something that was because he said that Tyson, at first he was going with Tyson Fury on the distance, which he would have been correct on that. But I forgot what he was saying yesterday. I completely forgot. That's why I was trying to call in. But I know he said King changed his mind on it and he wasn't sure. But I think he was saying that he was going with the distance from the last call yesterday. I can't recall, but that was one thing that I kind of had a gripe over. But who had the precise hit on it was Rob from Vegas. Rob from Vegas, he had it going the distance all the way. Right. So I'm gonna get him the precise hit this week.
That's crazy. Yeah. I would have laughed at him if I heard him say that. I probably
you did laugh at him.
Oh shit!
You laughed at him. Yeah, he had that going the distance. He came up with Rob from Vegas. Was going the distance,
bro. Yo, I seen that distance sometimes as high as 600, bro.
Yo, let me tell you, we need a bro. If somebody sent me a screenshot, Fury by split decision specifically
10,000
plus. Nah, it was I mean, they was gonna win, but he was still plus 1,400.
That stings, bro. That hurts. Like, call yourself an expert and not know this fucker going to the distance, bro. That we lost so much bread. Lost meaning could have made more because we obviously fucking won, but motherfucker.
Yep. Rob said it. He said that dirty boxer ain't gonna work with Ngannou. He said he got that base. You know how to push him around, move him. He called it. So he was precise with it. And he gotta get the award this week for the precise hit there. So Adrian, he said no puncher's chance. Tyson Fury. Basically, everybody had Tyson. You know,
I made it
average
clear.
boxer.
I made it clear though.
Yeah.
I made it clear that I believed he had a puncher's chance. Feel me?
What's a puncher's chance to you? You ain't come to work yesterday. What's a puncher's chance to you?
Oh, puncher's chance is that he land the right shot. It could be lights out, and it almost was.
All right, but not a knockdown. Puncher's chance mean you got the punching power to end the fight. Not punching power to get a knockdown, because that don't mean you won.
No. And again, I just felt that he possessed the power to where if he lands, he could end the night. He could end the fight.
But it was proven that he can't. It's proven that he did land, it didn't end, and that Ness was right. That regardless of his power, Fury gets up. Fury's just different.
Yeah, but that don't mean
no
he didn't
man
have
could
a
keep him
puncher's
down.
chance.
No man could keep him down. Of course, a puncher's chance means the only way you could win the fight is by knockout.
For sure. But
he
you
didn't
said,
win.
But again, I'm with you, bro. We on the same page. I'm just saying I gave him that and you didn't. You feel me? That's all.
And I was proven right because he didn't win with a puncher's chance. See, y'all trying to still get a win by saying, but he knocked him down.
No. I'm not trying to get no win, bro. At the end of the day, your parlays ain't hit, my parlays ain't hit. We both had Fury decision on, when it came to that fight. When it came to that fight, we had Fury decision. I mean, Fury knockout. I'm sorry.
I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, we had Fury knockout when it came to that fight.
I mean, yeah, definitely, but I don't know what you talking about. I had an 8-team and a 9-team to hit with Fury money line.
Okay, so
two of them money line.
You kept that to yourself.
No, that's what I led the show with. Ask everybody. I led with my bet online pick, and I explained that we here because Bovada don't let you do 8 to 9 parlays. They turn it into a round robin. I led with that.
Yeah, I don't know.
So if y'all ain't follow me, you feel me? Silly Billies.
But regardless, you felt he was winning by knockout, not decision. You said he ain't have a puncher's chance. I said he did. That's all.
But I'm not even gonna keep this shit going.
No, bro, you right. I'm just saying what you said and what I said. That's it. I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm right.
I know, but then why you keep saying that?
Bro, this dude is the almanac. He calling in with all the artifacts and the factual information and the blueprints of everything.
Yeah,
so he's saying who said what, and I'm saying that you said you ain't giving him a puncher's chance, and I said I did. That's all I'm saying is what we said, not what occurred.
Yeah. I took the counterpunch too, so I can spend my time a little bit too as well. So
don't worry, Jim, I ain't even ring the bell, man. You can, how I'ma charge you, and you the one keeping track of all these callers, good calls and bad calls, man. We appreciate what you're doing.
No problem. Yeah, and average boxing fan, that was the other one. So he had Tyson Fury straight up, right? But he was talking about the Shockey Foster and the Rocky Hernandez fight. That was a good fight.
It was.
And Foster pulled that out at the last minute because he was on the verge of losing. But he did say that it was going to be he said he felt that Foster was going to win because he said Rocky was going to win by robbery, right? But it was clear that Rocky was winning, but Foster ended up beating him. And I forgot what he said something yesterday. I meant to write it down, but I was driving. So that was one thing. We had Daniel Smith. He had Tyson Fury. That was his first calling in too as well. But the person that had the best combo of the week, who put in the most picks and got the most wins, was Marvelous. He's actually in the chat. I don't think he'd be calling in. But Marvelous, he did say Fury in 6. That was wrong. He had Adelaide. That was wrong. He had King. That was wrong. But then he had Piccoli to win straight up. Foster. He had Magmadov to win. Also, Lume, I forgot. Atume. He did pick Tabiti, but he also picked Nunes to win. So he got 5 possibly say 5.5. Correct on that.
Who's
So,
that? Who
yeah.
picked Tabiti?
Marvelous in chat, but Tabiti
Okay.
lost.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But he got 5 right of the week, so that was everybody that I got for that. But with me for the fights that I always wanted, I Wilder, AJ. I always wanted that since I started getting back into boxing. I forgot when Wilder became WBC champion, but that's when I first started getting back into it. I always wanted the Wilder AJ,
Should have been
but I wouldn't.
January of 2015.
Damn.
Yeah.
That
So
long? That's
yeah,
crazy. 8
yeah.
years? Oh my God.
I've been wanting it since then. But I don't mind Wilder Francis, right? Crawford, I don't care who he fight, but I wouldn't mind him moving up and fighting either Tszyu or Jamal. I know this ain't gonna be it's not gonna be a popular opinion, but I'm the Tank Shakur. I like that, right? But at this point, after the fight that happened, I wouldn't mind seeing Tate knock out O'Malley right now. It's gonna be money. It's gonna bring more attention to the sport, but I think he's gonna knock him out, and that's gonna put everything back in the right track, rather than Fury going the distance and stuff like that. So, Bivol, Benavidez, I've been wanting that for a long time, and then also on the winner of Andre and Benavidez, Canelo. Those are my fights there. So that's all. That's all I got for y'all.
Appreciate it, Tyrone. Appreciate it. Thanks for calling in. Remember, guys, Tyrone's listening, so now we know who said what and who didn't. Al in the Bay, what up?
Al, what it do?
While we wait for Al to connect, do me a favor and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It'll put this in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every
Yo,
day.
while we wait on that, just I'm curious because you love to shop. Has anything in the algorithm made it to you to where you like, oh, let me buy this off the TikTok shop?
No, I don't be on TikTok.
Bro, you send me TikToks all day.
I certainly do not. And if they say TikTok, they're posted on Instagram. You send me TikToks, and that's when I open it up.
Does Instagram have a shop? That's a good question. Let me tell you.
Al, you
I don't
there?
see a shop, bro. That TikTok shop shit. Let me tell you, bro.
Al, you there?
Gave it a try, right?
J Matt, come on back.
Yo,
Holla.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout out to y'all. I heard Mr. Write It Down, huh? I didn't hear his picks. Did he say his picks?
Yeah, he did at the end. Well, he actually said what he wanted for this show. I don't know if he said his picks. But he
Nah, he said
normally
what he
does.
wanted. He said what he wanted, but he didn't say what he picked. And but nah, hey, either way, I don't give a shit. I'll say what I said. I said I wasn't gonna watch the fight, which I didn't. I said he did have a puncher's chance, which he did. Uh, I did say it was a hard fight if I really thought about it because I didn't know what Tyson Fury was gonna show up. But I did like how the caller who did his research to know Ngannou's background with his base and his ability to absorb Tyson's weight. Cause Ngannou being that he does have an MMA background, that probably make him a lot more prepared than Wilder in that. But at the same time, I didn't know how long he was gonna be able to last as far as his stamina and everything. But shit, a fight gotta be fight. They gotta fuck around and find out. So it ain't no matter how much of an expert you think you are or what you do, you just pick them. You get it right, you get it wrong, and that's just the way it is. Especially when it's at elite level or whatever level it is. Topic of the show is what Canelo fighting the winner of Andrade and Benavidez.
No, it's the 8 biggest fights to make.
Okay, Bud and Canelo, number one. I think that's the most money fight. I think that fight definitely can a fight for who's pound for pound. I think it's a fight for who arguably who's the best fighter of today. I think that'd be a good one. That's number one. Not in this order, but I'll say that'll be a number two for me. Um,
What's number 2? You
Devin.
broke up.
Oh, can you hear me?
Now we can.
Okay. Wilder and AJ. That wouldn't be number two for me, but I'm just gonna say it number two because I think that'll be a good fight. Tank Devin, number three. Tank, Shakur, number four. Shakur Devin, number five. Um, three more fights. Canelo and the winner of David Andrade. I got Andrade winning that fight. I'm gonna go with Andrade to shock the world. So that'll be my number six. My
Wait,
number seven fight.
hold up. So you want Canelo to fight Crawford first, lose, and still fight Andrade Benavidez? Winner.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, so
I
you think
just
he
told you
gonna
I
beat
think that's the
Crawford?
best fight.
You may
No,
feel
I
like
didn't
it's
say
your
that
time,
neither. I didn't say
but it's
that.
not your time.
You hearing that? That's what I said.
Well, I mean, if he's
Yo,
fighting Crawford, if Crawford's fighting Canelo, I mean, there has to be an outcome. That's
well,
why. That's
I'm
why
naming.
when you use Canelo again in another fight, that's the only reason I asked the question. But it's all good.
I think he's just saying fights he'd like to
Hey,
see because he also, like he
yeah,
said, Tank and Devin, Tank and Shakur, Devin and Shakur. Literally, he said it in that
right.
order.
Oh
So
wow.
he's just saying, yo, this is
Hold
how
on,
bad I
hold
want
on.
to see it. You know, if not this one, then that one.
Can,
All right. Well, that
can
was
I
the
finish
bell
my?
Go
anyway.
ahead.
Can,
Yeah.
I can't finish my call that you cut off
I mean, I cut off 5 seconds as you heard the bell. Maybe if you didn't,
because
because
you
you on a
cut
one
my
way, you
call
could
off
definitely
and
go back.
asking me questions that don't have nothing to do with what I'm talking
No,
about
I
right now.
asked you questions because you confused us, but you know.
All right, I was at 7 or 6, which I didn't forgot.
I don't
Shit,
know, but you don't have any more time, sir.
man, you be on some bullshit. All right, man.
I'm just saying, you want me to give you how much time when the bell rang, literally when I spoke. Like, I literally was speaking when I spoke and the
Yo,
bell
have
rang.
you read any of these super chats?
And he hasn't even, I don't even get it. All I'm saying is if we try to do fights for 2024 and the first one out your mouth is Crawford Canelo, how the fuck could the sixth one be Canelo Benavidez winner? Like it just don't make sense. So you got to tell us in your hypothetical, Canelo's gonna fight Crawford in my first big fight because that fight makes money and all this shit he said. But he will lose, and I would still like to watch him fight Benavidez, Andrade winner, or he will win, and I would still like to watch him fight. I'm just saying it's only 12 months. We talk about 2024 and the 8 fights to make to save the sport. Your 8 fights literally has the same fighter 3 times in one and the same fighter 2 times in another. He said, you repeated it. I want Tank versus this, Tank versus that, Tank versus. So the same fighter fighting 3 times in that year, next year. That's Tank fighting Devin,
Nah,
Shakur.
he only had Tank twice.
Okay, Tank's fighting Shakur and Devin.
Uh-huh.
And then Canelo's fighting Crawford and Benavidez Andrade winner.
Again, when he was talking, bro, I just took it as, yo, if we can't get this fight, this is the next best
And that's
fight.
all I asked. I said, so is someone losing in your scenario? Because he didn't make that clear. People just like, I don't get it. It's like, why I got to gangbang on bacon?
Did you
It's
read any
early.
of these super chats?
No, sir.
Raider Reaper, $2 says Ngannou versus Dubois for undisputed. Fuck boxing corruption. Tyrone the Great, $7 says counterpunch for me.
That was Tyrone.
Okay. G-Ball, $5 says the list needs to be changed because none of your fight brings the casual fans into boxing. Education about the sport not gonna grow it, i.e., this weekend.
Yeah, what do you think he means? I mean, I get the first part, but I don't know what he means by education about the sport not going to grow it, i.e., because that's example this weekend. What does he mean? This weekend grew the sport.
And I'm trying to, the education about the sport is not like, that line confused me.
Exactly.
Like, why would somebody being educated about something not help grow it? Like, if anything, the more educated I become on something, the more interested I am in it, the more intrigued I am. Roscoe Johnson, $5 says, I agree with your list. Got to see Devin and Tank at 140. In my ideal, world champions can push to mandatory other champions first.
And just to further defend myself, because I know he's gonna call in arguing with me, and it's like that's what I'll be trying to. That's why I stopped letting the other guy call in, because it's like, stop making it about me. Let's talk about boxing. Like, my list is real fights that can really happen. Nobody's jumping up in weight. No circus shit. Not to say that I don't want Crawford and Canelo. I do, 1,000%. But I'm saying I'm doing the natural order for the sport. Jerron is a mandatory. On my list, he fighting the champ. Johnny Beck is a unified champ. On my list, he fighting the champ. Arthur Benavidez got 3 belts. On my list, he undisputing with Bivol. Those are the fights I gave you. Tio got a belt. Devin, in my opinion, about to win a belt. They fucking unifying on my list. You understand? I'm not doing just bullshit. That is teaching the sport how to do things right. That's what I got. Tim Tszyu fighting Charlo. Another undisputed. How to do things right. So please, if you're going to argue with me, you want to gangbang in the morning on bacon, at least know the facts.
James Benitez, $2. Tank versus Pac is the fight we need.
Who?
James Benitez.
I mean, and this goes to the other super chat, G-Ball, that says this list needs to be changed because none of your fights bring in casual fans. Now, Tank Pac brings in the casual fans. Tyson Fury and New Way brought in the casual fans. C-Dub said.
Whoa.
I meant Ngannou. Like C-Dub said, Tyson Fury, Wilder and Ngannou brings in the casual fans. I get those fights. That's not the 8 biggest fights for boxing. That's the 8 biggest
events.
Yes. Thank you.
Born to be 1,000, $5 super chat, and celebrating their first super chat on the live stream.
We haven't given it away.
Hey, yo, Ness. Is the Kenichi raffle still on?
We haven't. Yesterday's show got crazy. I forgot. We will do it before we leave this show.
So that is a yes.
You still have the ability to join the raffle if you haven't
and
already done so.
How do they do that, Ness?
By just sending a $15 Cash App to either Cash App you're seeing on the screen. Make sure you write it correctly. I am not responsible for you sending it to the wrong location. One $15 Cash App gets you 1 virtual ticket to purchase a set of, not purchase, but to, win a set of these Hibernation 5s. These are $150 value. 1 $15 virtual raffle ticket gets you in. We'll be doing that raffle today right here on the show. So, yes, if you're interested, you know what to do. We got JT.
Hold on. Silly Freak, welcome to the champ level.
Salute.
And then Tyrone the Great, back with a $5 super chat, says, I had Fury by KO, Foster by decision, and Serrano by KO. I get all the crow. J-Mac was wrong all the way. J-Mac, you are usually pretty accurate with your picks. All right. Shout out to Tyrone for that. Who we got next, Ness?
JT Counterpunch.
Yo,
Dwayne,
Ness,
real quick, you can, yes. Yeah. Go ahead, JT.
All right. Well, look, I'm gonna do mine first. I paid for a counterpunch for J-Mac too. I'm just counterpunching on that slick comment Nesta Gibbs just made about that's why the other caller don't call in. We not the other caller, Ness. But my thing is, when I notice on my call or my brother call, you always go back, you combative with us. You go back and forth. So you can't sit there and think you go say something and we're not gonna respond to it, or vice versa. If we call and say something to get your attention, you respond to it. So don't compare us to the other caller. Because I'm gonna take it like you being personal with that shit. That's my counterpunch.
All right. Now that you finish, I wasn't comparing you to the other caller, but that's what you and your brother do. I thought you was done, champ. I thought you was done.
She
I
said it
purposely
though, but she
waited
said
not
it.
to cut you off. Like I thought you was done. This is what y'all do. I just talk boxing. Y'all always want to fight. Like you literally didn't call in to talk about the fights. You called in to talk about something that your brother said or something that I said. You said something. Oh, something he said slick. Like you guys don't want to talk boxing. You don't make no picks. You didn't make no picks. Tyrone ain't say shit about your call because you ain't make no fucking picks. You don't pick. You just sit here and counterpunch, quote unquote, whoever say something slick in case I got to call back in. All you want to do is gangbang on bacon. Motherfuckers is calling in here to talk boxing. You ain't said shit about the sport. You ain't said shit about the sport. But I'm the one talking slick. Bruh, knock it off, man. Y'all just always so angry, man. Stop being fucking angry. J-Mac, counterpunch.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
Loud and clear.
Hey, all right, man. Look, I'm kind of torn because my energy is definitely changed on this show. And I feel like this is a smear campaign. Respectfully, when I called in, I asked you, Ness, is this a show about Canelo fighting the winner? You just told me, no, this is about the 8 fights. You didn't give me no context. You didn't give me no, no nothing to. You just said pick 8 fights. So I name 8 fights, and then you start chopping my shit up. So when I start saying like, what are you talking about? Because you was chopping my call up, then you start telling me, and then give me the context. Now you saying I call in and talk about nothing. And now don't compare me to that other dude. You and that other dude do got history. You and him call and go back and forth. I ain't called you out your name in months. I ain't threatened you. I ain't called to check nobody. I just been on some boxing shit. So I don't know what you talking about with this game banging on bacon. That's kind of like some narrative shit, bro. Like on some real shit. If you don't want me calling in to spin a narrative, I mean, will we fake pretending? Will we pretending? Will we reeling? Because I've been calling and talking boxing. Don't mix me in with the cartoon characters that you argue with on this fucking show on a day to day. I keep it boxing. I've been focusing on boxing. Don't mix me up. I ain't my energy has completely changed. That's why I call in and what have you. So let's just keep it down that lane right there. I don't want to be mixed up with nobody else on this motherfucker. Getting back to my call, I named the 6, 7 fights that I named under the context of what you told me and what I understood the show to be when I asked you the question. You didn't give me all the information to understand the proper context of when the fights needed to be or what they needed to be. I'm still keeping my list. I think all those fights make sense. I think fighters can lose and win fights, and I think they still big fights. If Tank lose to Shakur, I think he can fight Devin. If Devin lose to Shakur, I think he can still fight Tank. I think if Crawford beat Canelo, he can still fight the winner of the David Benavidez and so on. I don't have no more fights to name. Shit. Thanks. Shout out to my brother for the counter bunch. JT, don't get sucked into that energy. That's bullshit, man. That's my counter punch.
So don't get sucked into the energy. It's bullshit. I didn't give you the information. It's my fault. The two of you just need to grow up, bro. Stop making this a me and you thing. Just admit it. You wasn't paying attention. You didn't know what the show was about, and you're upset. Like the dude literally has the nerve to say, "I didn't give him the information." We didn't talk about the whole. Like you didn't listen. You didn't listen, bro. It's like, come on, man. Like, and y'all always take the show for a curve. Like everybody else is calling in about the topic. Shit's so fucking weird, bro. General Camino, what up? My man
Yo,
said,
Nas
I
Danny
ain't
was
give him
good.
the
What up,
information.
champ? What
Everybody
up,
else
champ?
got
What
the
up?
information.
And
Tyrone made,
for the
get his
space shit,
call. Go
man.
ahead, General Camino.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes.
Yo.
We hear you. General Camino.
I guess he not there. We heard you, brother. I don't know what happened.
Bro, this is like the
Yup.
hardest fucking pack of
He's
weed to
gone.
open, yo. The fuck?
Al in the Bay trying you again.
What it do, champ? Talk to us.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man, this thing is weird. First time I was trying to talk and it just wouldn't let me say anything. Uh, but yeah, so I kind of like your list. Um, some of them I disagree with on your list, like Boots and Crawford. I'd rather for Crawford to go up and just fight Jamel. I think that's still a good fight to make, even though Jamel just came off a loss. It's that history, it's that rival, you know. It's that passion. I think Jamel can get up for that. Um, I think Shakur and Tank, because right now they're in the same weight class. I think um, Tank can get up for that. I think Shakur can get up for that. Um, they've been having rivals way back when, man. So I think that's a good fight, to have. Um, I like your was it the Bivol fight? I think the undisputed fight. I think that's way overdue. I think that should be definitely on the list. Um, Deontay Wilder and Joshua. Uh, that kind of like threw me off now. Like back when we was talking about it, was like they both was monsters at the time. It was just like they was on the peak of their career. Like they was dominating. Now they both ain't dominating. And Joshua is kind of like one of those what happened to him situations instead of oh he's back dominating again. So um so if Joshua get that hunger back and start dominating like he used to, I think that would be a good fight. For right now, I would take Wilder and Big Bang Zhang. I think that should happen. Two punchers going at it, toe to toe. The Clash of the Giants. I think that will be the title of that one. Um, you could take that on the road, man. You could take that overseas. You could take that, in the United States. I think that would be a good clash.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell.
Oh, champ, appreciate
Counterpunch
the
from
call.
JT and then Average Boxing Fan.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
I'm gonna run my call too, cause I just kind of punched. Ness, are you having a good morning? Cause obviously I don't think you are. You always talking about somebody gang banging, but I know the last calls I've been calling, you've been getting my calls wrong. You've been going back and forth. The last call we got into was over Camaro Moulton when I was agreeing with you, and you still find a way to argue with somebody. But when you make a comment for the first statement saying that's why you got the other caller off, it sounds like you have a problem when somebody calls in. So you saying that's why you got the other call off, so that's why you need to get this call off. At the end of the day, Ness, I've been calling in for years. I never disrespected you. I never had that back and forth. If I had something with you, I'd call you and tell you on the back end. But at the end of the day, I feel like every time I call in, or somebody or my brother calling, you always combated his call. I clearly heard when I hopped on the show, I heard his call. He said he didn't put it in no particular order. And it don't matter how the fight's made. And I think Danny was trying to tell you that you cut him off as well. So you be gang banging on bacon some days too, my man. Because you don't want to hear nothing. You want to be quick to debate. You want to be quick to argue. On the topic about the fight, I remember when this Francis and Tyson Fury fight was made. You was going at C-Dub about his pick. You had these clown callers call in, laughing at him too. And look, I don't know who's the clown actually, because looked like Francis, your boy looked like he did pretty good against Tyson Fury. Y'all didn't give him no chance in that fight. But honestly, if I had to get my top pick, I would say some of the same fights that my brother just named, because we don't know how they would take place. Devin Haney versus Tank may come before a Tank versus Shakur. So I understand how he was naming them. But you asked about fights. Now you want to sit there and say that's like make believe fights. That's real fights. It can happen. That Bud and Canelo fight can happen before the Benavidez fight. We just never know. We know how Canelo moves at the end of the day. So at all this sit there talking about we come here to gang bang or we calling when some say slick. We've been doing this shit for years. Everybody else do the shit too. So just keep it neutral and all that. But if you got a problem with us, how we call, you could have been called me on the side and told me you don't like how we call the show. We always keep it about boxing. Like it's crazy. This is a boxing topic. People call in the counter punch to talk about us, or talk about our call when it's pertaining to boxing. So make sense with it. That's my call, man. I don't got nothing else to say with that.
Yeah, it's sad that you said make sense with it. Like your call on the topic, clearly you didn't hear the show, just like your brother, and you guys are just the Charlos. One brother gets angry, the other one feels that emotion, so you both express it. Neither one of you heard anything about the fucking show. Just let it go, bro. Let us get to real callers that really want to talk about the fucking show. Jesus fucking Christ. Average boxing fan, what up? Like your entire
What up, bro?
call, let us know. You haven't even heard what the fuck the show's about. Go ahead, brother.
Good morning, fellas. First off, I want to shout out to Foster, bro. He fucking went out there and did his fucking thing. The zone card was dope. But my 8 fights, bro, to see next year would be Canelo David, Wilder versus Zhang, Haney versus Tio. I want Plant versus Maul. I want Gallo Estrada versus Bam for the super flyweight title. Because Bam is going to run through fucking Sonny Edwards. Then I want to see Frank Sanchez versus Andy Reid, bro. I want to see them get it on. It's a good-ass fight. I think Frank beats him, too. And then I got 2 wild ones, which would be the Green Tank versus Vaquero. Steal that fucking 35 pounds from Shakur. And then Rolly versus Ryan. I think that's a casual fight, and a lot of people were tuning to watch that shit.
You said Rolly versus Ryan?
Mm-hmm. He said, you said Estrada versus who?
Bam, because he says Bam is going to run
Bam
through.
Rodriguez, bro.
He says Bam is going to run through Sonny.
Yeah. Just like he thought Rocky was going to run through Foster.
No, I didn't say Rocky was going to run through him, bro. My prediction was Foster has to go to Cancun.
Your prediction was Foster was going to win by robbery.
No. I said, if you go back to my call, I said Foster has to go to Mexico and outbox the shit out of Rocky. If not, finish him. Because if not, Rocky was going to win that shit, and that's what happened, bro.
I don't know. Tyrone, I'm going to get Tyrone. Tyrone, call back in, because I could have sworn Tyrone repeated your call to refresh us about that specific.
Yeah, no.
You used the word robbery in your call.
I picked Rocky because I didn't think Foster was gonna fucking stop him. Did you? Did you think Foster was gonna knock him out?
Hell no! I didn't think he was gonna knock him out.
I said. I was like, I don't think Foster's gonna stop him, but he did what he had to do, bro. He fucking went out there and stopped the
bro. Thank God. Thank God. Let me tell you. Thank God the decision was plus money. I mean, not the decision, the money line. He was like, I think, what was he, Danny? Like plus 130 or something?
For what? The money line?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he was even money for money line.
Even money. That's right. We were so excited. Yeah. I'm like, oh, wow.
I just thought it was too much against Foster, bro. Going to Mexico, fighting the dude that's from Mexico. The Zone and Eddie Hearn were fucking pushing hard for Rocky. And I thought the odds were stacked against him, and he went over there and fucking overcame the odds,
he was losing that fight, though. I can't believe some people called in Sunday to say that he wasn't fucking losing. It's crazy to me.
Yo, I was so frustrated watching that shit. I was like, damn, like, do something, bro. You're really going to get robbed. Even though I had put money already on Rocky with Brandon in the back call. But, yeah, bro, shout out to Foster, dude. He went out there in enemy territory and did what he had to fucking do and come out with the damn win.
Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you, because this is your second day in a row giving him credit, and you picked against him. Most people, they try to, when they get it wrong, they try to just move the fuck on and ignore what happened. You keep
Nah, bro, he fucking went out there and performed like a motherfucker. That's what it takes to do, bro. You got to go out there and do what it takes to take the wins.
Nah, for sure.
That's
Appreciate
it.
the
That's what I
call,
got for
bro.
today, bro. Those
Appreciate
are
the
my
call.
eight fights. Alrighty.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, man, that was a fucking amazing fight. People calling it fight of the year. I think it's more like round of the year because it's hard for me to give it, comeback of the year, round of the year. I don't know, something like that. Because it can't be fight of the year. It can't be fight of the year because like the whole fight gotta be good, not a round. Or 2 rounds. Comeback of the year, and I don't know if that falls into that category because comeback of the year is usually like the fighter that came back from the year. I don't know if there's an award for coming back from a losing fight in a year. So,
yeah, you're right. It usually is like come back from a loss, not just come back from down on the scorecard.
exactly. So I'm like, yo, how does that work? But let me see where we at here. Tyrone, I need you to call back in. Oh, you are there already. You said something about average boxing fan and the word robbery, or did I mistake that so I could apologize to him?
No, he was right. So he said that he felt Foster kind of like Foster was going to win, but he was like he felt it was going to be Rocky's win by a robbery. So he is right on that. That's exactly what he said.
What do you
So
mean,
in
Rocky?
my eyes,
But wait, what does that mean? Rocky's win by a robbery?
so he thought that they was going to go.
Meaning Foster really would have deserved it, and Rocky got the win because he's in Mexico.
Correct.
Okay.
So, but so I felt like average boxing fan was really on Foster's side to win, right? But he did feel like he was going to lose by robbery. So yeah, he was everything he said. That's exactly what he said in the call. So I just wanted to confirm that.
All right. Now, I appreciate you, champ. Thank you for calling in. I know you super chatted. If you want to just go ahead and let everybody know what were your picks, because I know you super chatted. But like I said, champ, you are definitely helping out with the show. You said you had Fury by KO. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, I had Fury by KO, lost that, right? I had Serrano by KO. She went to decision, lost that. And I also had Foster by decision. He KO'd him, lost that. So I get all the crow this week.
Well, all right, champ. Speaking of that, we're going to go ahead and just put it out there universally. I know, we're going to eventually we'll get back into it. It used to be a thing. It really was a thing where people were like, yo, Nez, give me my crow. And we've kind of gotten away from it. Shout out to Tyrone that's going to help us bring that back. So we'll just do this universally for all of us, because I definitely made a bet with Serrano by knockout. I wanted the decision, not because I thought she would get it. I felt like politics was going to make sure she got her knockout. The girl was inexperienced. They gave her the extra rounds. They gave her the extra minutes. And I just went against my better judgment and said she would get the knockout. Even though the greed in me, Danny's he's witnessed, the greed in me said, Danny, this shit is 130 plus 130 decision. Does she really get it? Like, I wanted a lean decision, but again, I
was gonna go decision. Y'all talked me out of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We convinced ourselves that the politics would let her get the knockout. So our gut was decision, but it is what it is.
Bro, motherfuckers literally was making it seem like no way they don't put a girl in front of her that she don't knock out. You feel me?
Which was sad, man. Fucking sad. All right, looks like we got a $15 cash app from Bones13 who joined the raffle for the Kenichi Bears. We're going to be giving out a set of Kenichi Bears today before the end of this show. So if you want a set, all you got to do is join the raffle. And the way you do that is by sending in a $15 Cash App. That gets you one virtual ticket into the raffle. General Camino, I'm going to try you once again, unless I got some counter punches. Let me see. We got Silly Freak. Welcome to the champ level. Tyrone the Great, $2. He says, I meant I was wrong all the way, not J-Matt. And we got Sean, no, Shawar? Shawar? Maybe Shawar? Shawar, maybe. I don't know. Sorry, champ. Welcome to the prospect level. Again, I appreciate your, financial support by becoming a prospect, but I prefer to help you make money, but you got to join the champ level. On that prospect level, you can ask some of our guests some questions, which I do have a guest schedule, a few of them. So go through the community page and drop a question for everyone that you're entitled to with your respective membership. We got Dre Bogus, member for 3 months on that contender level. Salute. He says, good morning, TBV. Thank you for all the hard work. This is the best boxing content around. Like, share, and subscribe. Yes, sir. If you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, we do need that help. We're trying to get to 183,000. The long-term goal is obviously 1 million. Right now, 183,000 is what we want. So we certainly need you to tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We got General Camino on a check-in.
Yo, Ness, Danny, what's good?
And if you are tuned in, don't be stingy. Go ahead, smash the video, smash the like, subscribe, hit the share button, and make sure you got that notification bell turned on so you know each time we go live.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yep.
Loud and clear.
Oh, perfect. Cool. I'm glad we talking about that Foster fight. I thought that was a good fight to have a pretty in-depth conversation on. When I was watching it, I felt like Foster, when he was landing punches, he was very accurate. So from the beginning of the fight, I felt like he had the potential to get a knockout, but he was never hitting the body. And I think that's why that knockout, it took so long to come for him, because throughout the whole fight, he never went down to the body consistently. Like, he never tried to hit the body, then, jump back up top and, land something in the head. Like, it was always just straight headshots. And I think that's what was slowing him up. And that's why he was losing a lot of rounds in the eyes of the judges, I believe. Also, his movement in the beginning, his movement was very erratic. He was all over the place. I think I was watching the live chat, and I don't know, we mentioned that the ring may have been kind of small, because in the beginning, it looked like he was moving a lot in that fight. But once he kind of, got word from his corner that he could possibly be losing the fight, he turned it up a little bit more. He kind of put himself on another level, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was a pretty good fight. I think he should go back in the gym and work more on just that game plan. If he can work on just, attacking the body a little bit more, I think that knockout for him will probably come a little bit quicker with other fighters. But I think that's the one thing that, he kind of messed up on this weekend. If he hit that body a little bit more, he'd have got that knockout probably midway through the fight. What y'all think about that?
You talking about Foster hitting the body a little bit more?
Yeah, of course.
Bro, he didn't hit the body at all. The dude was head hunting the whole fucking night. The fact that he actually got the knockout via head is impressive. He wasn't going to the body. He was doing his shoulder roll with the... Bro, that smile pissed me off, let me tell you. I can't have you smiling
all night.
And getting punched in the face. Like, bruh, the best thing that happened was he got this knockout, because that was going to be bad highlights.
Bro, the scorecards wasn't even close.
It was going to be bad highlights. If that fight would have continued the way that it went, it was just him being mauled on every rope.
Yeah, you're right. I remember certain points of that fight. I think later in the fight, he had got rattled a little bit on the ropes, and it looked like he was going to get knocked out himself after landing a pretty significant shot. So, I mean,
Yeah, he definitely got to go back in the gym and work on just attacking that body first. That's a big thing for him. But overall, I think it was a good fight. I can't say it's fight of the year. I mean that round and that knockout was really good, but I definitely can't say it was fight of the year. But before my call is over, I want to mention one fight I think we need next year, no matter what. I think you might be wrong. I think we need Tank and Devin. I think Tank and Devin is that one fight that we need to shake things up.
I think we gotta honestly move on from that fight until Tank comes back up to 40. Maybe if Tank does the Pacquiao fight, then he drops down from 45 to 40 for Devin. And the reason is there's another article now where Devin says even making 40 is difficult. So why do I want him to come back to 35 so that there's an excuse that you lost because you struggled to make the weight that we knew you couldn't make because we were saying you couldn't make it since Linares? Nah.
We need it at
I'm an
40
educated
though.
boxing
We
fan.
need Tank Devin at 40.
For sure.
We don't need it at 35.
For sure at 40. But Tank also needs to fight at 40. Like for him to go up and fight Devin just at 40, people gonna give him the same excuse. Oh, he only had one fight at 40 and he told you he was too small. That's why Devin fought him up there. Nah. Let him fight Pac. Let him beat Pac. Come from 45 to 40. Devin fight.
Nah, I don't want to see no Pacquiao.
I mean, you're right. Bro. It don't got to be Pacquiao. It don't got to be Pacquiao. But let him fight a 40-pounder. So he.
Man,
so we.
Hold on. Let me give you this.
I just ain't trying to give no Tank fans the excuse that Tank ain't a real 40. He told you with Barrios, y'all made him fight Devin at 40. See, that's why he look like I ain't trying to go through that.
Hold on. Let me give you this then. If this is Tank's. Tank like the rematch dudes. If he rematch Barrios at 47 and then Devin at 40,
nah,
you
because
cool
Barrios.
with that?
Listen. I'm the same dude that don't want Barrios boots because there's the same excuse. I don't want boots to go in his biggest fight and people still could say, man, Barrios only a 22-pounder. Man, Barrios got knocked out by Tank,
Once
man.
You move up, you move up.
Bruh, champ, you say you can't do that. Meanwhile, motherfuckers call in here and do it every goddamn day.
And those the callers you gotta ignore, bro. Like, come on, Barrios is a 47.
But listen, those the callers you can't ignore them because those are the dudes in the comment sections. But these are actually vocal. Like, there's trolls in the comment section that's gonna say that you never gonna hear their voice or see their face. At least these people genuinely feel that it's not a good fight, and that's why they're vocalizing their opinion because it's like, bro, you do have that excuse. Tank said he don't fight at that way. He said it's too big. He said the punches was different. Like, now you want to fight him there? I just rather be clear where your career is going to take place at so that nobody give you an excuse because that's what fan bases do. Fan bases, especially someone with the fan base of Tank. Man, Devin only beat him because he was at 140. Time motherfucker come down with Tank fight at. Tank only had one fight at 40. Look at his box rec, Ness. Fuck out of here. Devin cheat. Man, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit.
Nah, I feel you. I hear you. That makes sense. That's whack as fuck.
Bro, I got 13 years taking calls, bro. 13 years. I've heard all the excuses motherfuckers gonna make for their favorite fighter. I've heard it all, bro. I already know what to do and what not to do if you a fighter, because if not, you gonna get that backlash. They gonna give it to you. But keeping it moving, champ. Let's see. We got a Cash App counter punch, I believe, from
Who we got?
B3CP. B3, that must be on Discord. He sent 2 counter punches. Actually, yes, this is a counter punch and a cash. He said free CYP. Yeah, I mean, if dudes want to talk boxing, they could call in. I'm not trying to talk about nothing else. And that's what some callers don't do. They want to bring up their own top. Like, we talking about the 8 biggest fights to make. Not nothing else. Not no discovering. Not Duran. Not like, we just want to talk boxing, bro. Like, this is my passion. I was here Sunday. Motherfuckers wasn't. Them dudes you talking about, they wasn't. I was here Sunday taking calls, talking about Foster, talking about Hooney and Tabiti. Like, I'm a real boxing fan that just wants to interact with real boxing fans every day. Not because it's my job, because I love it. So I don't want to be bothered with motherfuckers that want to beef about silly shit. That's all. B3, talk to me.
Ness, Danny, what it do? Hey, can y'all hear me? Audio good?
Straight. I know you on a Bluetooth. We gonna see how it work.
I'm in the car, man. I'm almost at work. I just had to call him real quick, man. I say free CYP, man. We need CYP on the call in. We need CYP on TBV. He the only one that's going. I can't afford to do it. He the only one that's going to be able to counter punch and get active with you when somebody need to get active with you. And I'm gonna lay it out like this for you real quick. I can't believe you, and you my elder, you my senior, so I'm not trying to be
This
disrespectful. So
motherfucker.
I'm gonna come with it. I'm gonna come with it correct. I cannot believe you up here caping for this dude Fury. I mean, and you my man. So I've been listening for a minute. Like, I can't believe this, yo. Listen, Fury out here, he predicted a knockout. And you predicted a knockout. And it didn't happen. Okay, boom. That's one point. Second point, I listened to the show. I couldn't call it another. I listened to the show, and people and somebody had said something about why y'all bringing up Fury cheating, man? Fury ain't cheating. Listen, this dude Fury is documented as having a banned substance in his system. He couldn't even fight in the UK for a minute. They damn took his license from him. Let alone in the Wilder fight. Wilder
Champ.
was complaining about the gloves.
Champ.
Hold on, Ness. I just said in the counterpoint. Let me get off. We got I forgot the name of the sparring partner that had to put him on blast for using some gloves that was out of the question. So
Nicholas
I say all
Asbury.
to say this. Yeah, 100%. So we understand this dude gonna use certain tactics. Somebody even called in the dude that was correct, said that dirty boxing not gonna work with Ngannou because he's a dog and he can take them shots. I listened to you and I heard you on Sunday say this man Fury, who was a tactician, Shakur crazy self, that said that this dude could beat Muhammad Ali and he don't see nobody beating him. And so you mean to tell me that he don't know that he's throwing his fist past a dude's face to crack him with an elbow? Are you serious? So the elbow is not intentional. I mean, I'm like, we gotta stop caping for this dude Fury, the Great White Hope. That shit is real. This is the only brother I know. Fury is the only dude I ever seen in boxing that can get dropped multiple times and still win fights. Imagine what would they do if goddamn Devin Haney lost the fight? They would be outraged if this dude still want to fight and somebody put his ass on the canvas. Fury is the only
You may
one. He
feel
can
like
get
it's
a
your
draw
time,
getting dropped twice,
but
and
is it
Ganu
not your
can
time?
knock him down, and he could still, you know what I'm saying, he could still win the fight. And motherfuckers just go about their day like ain't nothing happened to Ngannou, like we ain't just see what we seen. So that's just what it is. That's why we need CYP. I gotta hit you with one more, Nest, and you my man. I gotta hit you with one more. You cannot bring up punch stats, and you say you score fights round by round. You can't bring up punch stats to say somebody won a fight. Because at the end of the day, and I believe Devin Haney won that fight 9-3, 8-4. I got my scoring for the Ngannou fight because I had to rewatch it. But you can't, because Devin Haney on the CompuBox, he would have lost if that's the case with Lomachenko. So we can't bring it up. So we can't say, oh, Fury won based off the punch stats when we know we have to judge it round by round. So I said all that to say this. I'm gonna give you my scorecard real quick. I have Fury winning rounds 1, 5, 6, 9, 10. I gave Ngannou 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8. The reason why I gave him, I thought he had better work in 2 and 3. I thought he was pressing the action in 4, and Fury was initiating a lot of clinches. And then Ngannou over the back half of the fight, Fury was, he wasn't working enough. So on my scorecard,
Hey,
I
what
had it
rounds
95
what
to
rounds you gave
94.
what rounds you gave Ngannou again?
I gave Ngannou 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. I gave Fury 1, 5, 6, and then I gave him 9, 10. So that's 5-5 split, but the knockdown gives Ngannou the win. So I had it 95-94 Ngannou. And that was just me trying to be objective as possible. I gave Fury the championship rounds the last two. So that's how I had it scored.
Yo, can you
I
do
think,
that one more time? Just give me the scorecard one more time. One more time. I'm sorry.
No, you good. So Francis won 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8.
Oh, 2, 3, 4. That's what we didn't hear. We didn't hear that.
Yeah,
So he
2,
gave
4. Yep, 2,
he
3,
gave
4.
Ngannou 5 rounds.
Yeah, he had a 5-5. Ngannou
Okay.
with the knockdown would have won by 1 point.
That's what I did not hear. That's what I did not hear.
And anybody that think that might be a little crazy, you know, maybe that judge is a little crazy because we did have one judge score the same, 95-94 Ngannou.
Right.
And we know for a fact that the way we gonna fix boxing is we gotta get the corruption out, man. That's the only way. That's the only way. They have. It's almost like they have a 2-to-1 on a judge ratio type of algorithm that they know. Okay, we gonna favorite our guy. These are two judges. We gonna favorite this guy, and then you know we'll have a neutral guy, whatever the case may be. Whoop de whoop, make it look good, or whatever the case may be. I'm just talking. I'm just popping off right now, but that just seems where we at with it.
Champ.
You know,
So that's officially both your calls, right? Because you sent the counter punch and a cash app for and a message, right? But I still want to talk with you, right? So you're saying you feel we need someone to stop me when you did a good job, right? But this is where logic comes into play. Your scorecard and my scorecard are 1 round difference. So how is that a robbery, sir? You gave Ngannou the 4th, I gave Fury the 4th, which makes the fight 1 round for either man. But that's a robbery in your eyes. No, that's not a robbery. You know what happens? That anytime the underdog does better than expected, he automatically gets this win amongst the casuals. Because guess what? Ngannou was not supposed to do what he did because experts like myself said he don't got a shot. He'll get knocked out. So people, maybe not like you, but like you, maybe not you specifically, but like you feel the need to have to say, see, you were wrong. And want to over amplify what Ngannou did. But at the end of the day, one question I have for you. What man looked physically tired to you?
I think both of them look tired. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I do not believe that is honesty, because any honest boxing fan would tell the truth and say Ngannou's mouth was open since round 2. And Ngannou stopped moving and became flat-footed since round 2. But it's okay. I'll keep talking with you. I'll keep talking, but we know the truth.
You scoring the fight off body language? I
mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
no. I'm scoring the fight off the years of experience that I have, that usually when a man stops moving and his mouth starts opening up, he's tired. I'm not saying it for Ngannou. I'm saying it for the years of the sport I've been watching and noticing the same trait. When a man,
but how about we talk about? But can we talk about how Fury was initiating clinches and he was getting worked over by Ngannou?
Okay, so you want to score what, wrestling? Because when you say worked over in boxing, it means actually hitting someone with shots in the clinch would be to the body. That's not what Ngannou was doing. So when you say worked over, are you giving Ngannou credit for his wrestling? Because this ain't MMA. This is not MMA.
When he cracked him with the left hand and dropped his ass, and I'm talking about that big ass black eye.
So are you talking about round 3?
On a whole different side of his face.
Okay. When you say when he cracked him with the left hand, I'm just trying to talk with you here. If you don't want to talk and get all this free time, we can move on. Okay.
Hey, Ness, I'm at work, man. You know,
okay.
I'm a shot. Let me say this, but let me say this real quick. Shout out
he don't want to talk, but let him say some more shit.
Everybody on Discord know I had Foster by the KO. He squeaked it out. I thought he was gonna get it earlier. Like people said, he wasn't working the body, man. Free CYP, man. We need CYP back on the check-in. Ness, I can't believe you caving for Fury. Fury did not have a great performance. He looked like straight garbage. He even had the cancel his undisputed match, man. But I'm out of here, yo.
And it just goes back to what I said. You
Now
are
the fight
given
canceled.
Frank Warren is trying to get out of it. You are.
I mean, I always heard that December 23rd was.
It's legally the date, and Usyk is also verbalizing that they have a contract and it has to happen on that date.
Clearly, he took some damage. He need time to recover.
But Usyk is pushing,
and that's
his
great,
contract.
and that's great. But I would find it very hard to believe that they don't have it. This is contingent on me getting out of the fight in a healthy manner. You feel me? Like,
I mean, that's not a cut. That was a little graze.
Well, I mean, the forehead was cut for sure.
Nah, absolutely not.
How you bleed if you ain't cut?
Bro, that's not a cut. That's a graze.
Your skin has to be cut in order for you to bleed, my brother.
Brother, in boxing, this is what I'm saying. These are the arguments that I'm saying I don't want. I just want to talk boxing. In boxing, a cut, you need stitches.
Cool. Cool.
I can scratch myself on the table and bleed. You understand? When we talking boxing, we talking cuts, we talking stitches, we talking Vaseline.
So you don't feel like he was
stopping the bleeding? No, he had an abrasion, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
That was like a rug burn on his face.
I feel like when I get grazed, I don't need to do anything.
All right, I'll just pull up pictures,
bleeding.
man.
No,
I'll just go to ESPN.
Regardless, his eye is
ESPN did a good job.
Whatever fucking word you want to call it, his eye is fucked. Like,
for sure.
He needs time to recover. Let's be fucking logical.
I mean, a black eye, you don't need time to recover. But look, ESPN did a good job.
He just fought 10 rounds is all I'm saying, bro. He got his ass dropped.
Bro, versus a novice.
Bro, but he got
took
dropped.
the fight.
He
Nah,
got
listen.
dropped.
Listen, I'm with Usyk. Hold him to the contract. You took the fight. You thought this dude was nothing. You drugged this shit out.
Bro.
We've been wanted this undisputed fight. But look, that's not the today's show,
Yes,
Chan.
you are correct. I agree with that. But yeah, Usyk need to realize that, bro, let's be fucking logical. Give his ass 2 months to train.
ESPN reposted a Happy Punch tweet. Happy Punch showing you. I'm not sure this is the truth because obviously Ngannou still has the same pre-fight clothes in that picture. But there does seem to be some darkening around Ngannou's left eye, which could represent this being a post-fight picture. But on your left is the alleged Tyson Fury post-fight with the abrasion that is not a cut. You need no stitches, so that can't keep him out the ring. So contractually, Usyk has a case. Get your ass in the ring. You did the bullshit, not us. You feel me?
He still took damage he need to recover from is all I'm saying.
And I was texting with JT and I said that, I wanted to address this part on air because it's education. Like, we cannot continue to have people call in just so they could feel good about themselves and say something. We've established, we keep asking people that call in, what is a puncher's chance? A puncher's chance is not getting a knockdown. We're not going to let you do that. Stop trying to give out all these goddamn moral victories. If you gave boxers so many moral victories, we've been in a better place. But you're trying to give Ngannou every moral victory in the book. You understand? JT called in and said the same thing. Oh, well, who really don't know boxing? Because C-Dub said what C-Dub said. Yeah, he certainly gets credit for telling us that Ngannou was going to do better than we all expected. But he certainly does not get any credit for using the phrase a puncher's chance. Because in this sport, to have a puncher's chance means you must get the knockout. He showed you his chance at being a puncher. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Not versus Fury, and that's all that I said. Maybe Ngannou go in there with Wilder and knocks him out because Wilder's been proven to be knocked out. Maybe Ngannou goes in there and knocks out AJ because he's been proven to be knocked out. But Fury has proven to you that he gets up. That's all I said. And that's all that's true. A puncher's chance can never be just getting a knockdown. So that's the only thing that I'm addressing live because it needs to keep being out there for education because you got liars continuously saying he had a puncher's chance. He showed he had a puncher's chance.
I got a question for you because you gave your scorecard, right?
Sure did.
And you said you had it 6 rounds to 4.
Round 1 for Fury, 4 for Fury, 5 for Fury, 6 for Fury, 9 and 10.
So 6 rounds to 4, right? Had it been 5 rounds to 5, because of the knockdown, it would have been a 1-point win for
Ngannou.
Francis Ngannou. I say that to then ask you, had it gone to Ngannou, is it still called a puncher's chance because
he got the decision?
He got the decision?
No, that means he's a fucking boxer.
Even though it was the knockdown that won him the fight, essentially?
I mean, no, because it wasn't. It's 5 rounds that won him the fight.
I mean, we both
That's
won
why he
5
lost
rounds,
the fight.
though.
He didn't get 5.
But that's what I'm saying. We both won 5 rounds.
In your hypothetical,
right.
but well, yeah, I guess the knockdown in your hypothetical would have made the difference.
Right. So,
in points, which still goes to boxers. Boxers win by points. That's all I'm saying. Boxers worry about points.
I'm just saying.
That's why Wilder's slogan is, you got to be perfect for 12 rounds.
I'm just saying, like, for me,
because he don't need rounds. That's why Wilder lost to Ortiz. Or narrative. The narrative amongst the public is that Wilder was losing the Ortiz fight until he got the knockout, and he was losing the rematch until he got the knockout. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, maybe I didn't get you out of there, but my power was enough to earn your respect.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. You just trying to help the puncher's chance thing, but guess what? Your hypothetical didn't happen.
Well,
what really happened is that he got a shot at a knockout, and it ain't knock him out.
The way you talking, it's like, oh, we can't say he got a puncher's chance against somebody who ain't been knocked out.
I'm saying, listen, if you telling me, bro, Ness, don't underestimate this guy. This guy be sleeping, dude. He's a striker. He got a puncher's chance. Then I see him go in there and land the shot and don't get the guy out of there. How much of a puncher's chance do we got, champ?
Well, I think the knockdown was the puncher's chance.
And it didn't happen.
Right. But he had it, though.
How if he didn't knock him out?
No,
you told me he's a striker. He hit hard. He might hit harder than Wilder. They said.
I ain't say none of that.
No. I'm verbalizing everything that the callers would say that defended Ngannou. Yeah, I'm generalizing the callers. So all I'm saying is, if you tell me he might hit harder than Wilder, if you tell me, Ness, you underestimate this dude, he be flattening people. Then he get a shot, and it don't happen. What the fuck you want me to do? And don't forget the 10th, what was it, the 8th round? He was hitting Fury left and right. Fury's head was down trying to clinch. Like, if he was going to knock him out, it was there. Now, does it mean that he can't improve? And in the future, instead of only doing back hooks, he slides in an uppercut. He bends at his knees, and gets better technique to actually get everything he want with his power? Maybe, yeah, but I was right. Just like the Loma shit. Motherfuckers thought Loma's experience was going to get him the win with Salido. It didn't. Ngannou might have a puncher's chance moving forward with more experience, but not against Fury. Fury gets up. Like, how could you not go with the data is all I'm saying.
Champ. All right, I got a hypothetical scenario.
Oh, shit,
for you.
again?
Hold on. Just hear me out.
Go ahead.
Hear me out. I tell you, champ, give me $1. Your $1 gets you a chance to win $1 billion. Now listen to me. Listen to me. Just listen to me. I tell you, champ, you got a 1 in 216th chance. It's a small chance, 1 in 216th. But to win $1 billion, is you gonna give me the $1?
I'm sorry, man. I don't know, but it's just it's crazy to me, If Tank hits you, do you go out?
Bro, just answer.
If Tank hits you, do you go out?
Outside?
If Tank hits you, do you go out?
Go out where?
Knockout.
No.
Oh, no?
Me?
I'm moving on.
Bro, what are you saying? Like,
Jay Billy, what up?
Bro, I'm like 80 pounds heavier than Tank. Like, I don't know what you asking. I'm just saying a 1 in 216th chance is a small chance. It's still a chance. And when he got him,
Billy,
when he knocked him down those 10 seconds, that was a 1 in 216th of the total fight. You feel me? So he had he had a small chance. And I did it 12 rounds. I fucked up.
Ha! Yo, €6 from C Soldier. Danny, you had Ngannou winning during the live fight chat. You better stand on business. Fury lost that fight.
Bro,
the world knows.
The world had Ngannou winning live during the fight. Like, I wasn't the only one. We had a poll with 400 votes where 81% of the people had Ngannou winning before the scorecard was read. So, whatever.
$5 super chat. Arizestro says puncher's chance doesn't have to be a KO. Look at V Rashidi. I have no clue what that means. And that's a bad example for me because everybody knows that I scored it for Rashidi. Everybody knows I scored it for Rashidi. So that is a bad example for me. Jay Billy trying you again. Rashidi outboxed that boy and they robbed him.
Yo,
Yo.
what's that word? Y'all got me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. But I think the number one fight for me, most definitely, and I've been saying this on the back call, Bivol and Better Be. If we just talking about meaningfulness, you know what I'm saying? That's undisputed at 175. And I don't think that fight is as clear cut as people think it is. Like, I think that's most definitely a 50-50 fight. You know, I don't think we really seen Better Be against a guy that's as sharp on the boxing side as Bivol. I'm trying to think as I say that. But another fight I really want to see, I ain't gonna lie, I want to see Matias versus Tank, man. Go up to 140. Go ahead and get that IBF belt. Can y'all hear me? I'm still on?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you good, champ.
Yeah, go ahead up to 140. Get that IBF belt. Then you can really start, you know, stomping on the ground. Like you got something to back you up. You know what I'm saying? We're not just talking about names. We're not just talking about bread or money fights. But I learned to temper my expectation on Tank because I know he going the bread route instead of the champ route. You know, that's how he wants to do it. And if that's how he wants to do it, then I understand it. But I still most definitely want to see that fight. Matias versus Tank. We haven't seen Tank against the test. Matias is going to test him. You know what I'm saying? That's still that Mexican style, but with a little bit of, you know, more movement, more I don't know. He's not going to be as stiff. I can most definitely say that about Matias. But some other fights, y'all said top 8, right?
Yeah, top 8 is when that's it.
So most definitely Bivol Better Be 1. I would say 2 for me. This is subjective. For me, I would say Haney and Tio. 3, I would say I want to see Matias and Tank because I need to see Tank against the test. And that's one of the best tests that I can think of right now. So Matias and Tank 3. 4, if we don't get the Matias and Tank, I'll say Shakur and Tank. The reason why that's under Matias and Tank is because, like I said, Tank hasn't been tested. So let's say he goes into the Shakur fight and gets whitewashed by a boxer. And then we're going to say, oh, we're going to bring up that excuse. Tank wasn't tested. So Shakur and Tank, number 4. Number 5, Bud and Mel. I'd like to see Bud and Mel. Bud, go ahead, go up there, get some more straps. You know, hopefully 3-time undisputed. I still want to see AJ and Wilder, even though that's not for no belts or anything like that. That's still a great fight. And then what bro was saying, bro was cooking. The one that was saying free CYP, he was cooking most definitely. But one thing he said is if Dev was the one that kept on going down and getting up, we would be on his head. I agree with that, but I feel like the difference with Fury is it's the heavyweight division. It's the heavyweight division, so you going against heavier punchers, so it's kind of expected that you might go down. Yeah, y'all keep on.
Tito Trinidad went down. Gamboa went down more than 16 times in his career. Gamboa did. You know, so I mean, people go down. What's my man name? It's only 2 people did not knock out Linares, or did he go the distance in his last fight? Oh, Catterall just went the distance too. So 3 people now, right? 2 people. Devin and Catterall. Oh no, and then there was just one dude in Russia
in the beginning,
recently.
Boy, that was Yeah, you right.
Mm-hmm.
After the fight, after Abdulayev and the fight before Catterall, you right.
We got a
So that's
counter
3
punch
decisions
from
now.
Chrome, but real quick, I want to shout out Justin, who sent his 15 for a virtual raffle ticket for these set of Kenichi beers that we're going to raffle off today. We're giving it away today. So Justin sent his, and Tyrone the Great also purchased a $15 raffle ticket, as well as Dwayne with another one. That's his second one in the running. And we are going out to Chrome on Discord. Remember, we got Discord, the landline, and Twitter Spaces if you want to participate.
Yo.
Yo.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First on the list, I agree with most of the fights on the list. Only fight that I'll watch it, but I ain't really like dying for the fight no more is the Wilder AJ fight. I mean, Wilder really inactive. AJ don't even seem like the same fighter from a few years ago. I don't know if it's mentally or something, but and I want to touch on that the Fury and Ngannou kind of phase. I feel like Fury performance was bad was simply because he already signed the contract to fight Usyk, and I feel like that's why boxers don't sign contracts for their next fight while they're in the middle of a fight. Because I feel like after he took the little cut or the little blood came out and he got clipped and got knocked down, I felt like he really wasn't willing just to go in there and take on damage and ruin that bag that he already set up with Usyk. So I feel like that played a big part into him just not really kind of going all out and going for the knockout because he probably sensed that Ngannou was kind of strong and you feel me, I can go for and I can mess around and get clipped again. And I just don't think he was willing to take on that damage that he probably would have done. Like, you feel me? Like, if he wouldn't have signed that fight with Usyk, I felt like he probably would have went for the knockout to try to show that, boy, I'm gonna just knock this motherfucker out. But then, when you get in the ring and then, damn, he done clipped me, he kind of cut me. I see he a little stronger than what he was, man. I'm not even finna do all that, dude, because I got a real undisputed fight set up. So I feel like that played a big part in his performance. So I mean, I'm not going to take nothing away from Ngannou because he did better than most of us expected because I kind of expected him to get washed too. But I mean, he did. He held his own. I mean, he showed a little something. He was awkward as hell. And as awkward as Fury was, I mean, it was kind of hard to, I guess, to catch on to kind of what he was doing. But like you say, Ness, he was tired as hell. I mean, I thought he was tired too. I mean, I thought after that knockdown might have been somewhat the worst thing for him because I mean, after that knockout, he kind of changed up a little bit. And one more thing I want to say that Oshaki Foster, I don't know, I might be the only one, but I thought Oshaki was winning the fight to me because I had it 3-3 through the first six, then I gave Rocky the seventh, and like the eighth, ninth, and 10th, got dang on Rocky hands was down. He was tired as shit. That's kind of why you just can't go all out in the first couple of rounds and don't get that knockout. Because I feel like they cost him. That they cost him the fight, and that's end up it was a hell of a 11th round when I guess Oshaki had him about to go out. Then Rocky caught him and he had Oshaki tired and I don't know. I don't know. I just might be in the majority because I mean, all them punches that Rocky was throwing, he wasn't really connecting on all of them. I mean, he just was trying to mucking up the fight. But I mean, I guess all the time I don't give boxers credit for that because I mean, he was moving some on, but he was frustrating the shit out of Oshaki too, though. But I felt like that shit took him out of the fight to the point when it got to the later rounds, his damn hands was down, his damn mouth was open, he was backing up, he was just trying to buy time, and he took like 3 rounds off. I'm gonna say the eighth, the ninth, and the 10th round. God dang on, Rocky ain't did nothing in those rounds. So I don't know, but yeah, but like I was saying about the Ngannou thing, you can't sign on to fight somebody else while you got to fight. You feel me? You got to pay attention to what's on your plate right now. Man, get your ass out that damn trash can. Hey, but that's my call. Come on, damn son going crazy.
All right, Chad. Appreciate the call. Shout out to your boy, man. My man's getting in the trash can. Bougie from Broward. What it do? Talk to us. Majid, what up? Bougie, what up? Somebody talk to me. Whoever on.
Hear me?
Well, I hear you.
What it is, what it is. I'm gonna
Majid,
make it
mute
quick
yourself.
because I gotta get right back to work. You
Nah,
hear me?
don't talk.
Nah,
Everybody need to
Majid,
like the video.
Majid, it ain't on you,
What?
champ. It ain't on you, champ. Just
Oh,
mute
my bad. I
yourself. Mute
got the
yourself.
request. My
Yeah.
call better than his though. All right.
Hold on, chill out, Majid, bro. Cause we can take it in the ring. We can see who better in the ring.
Whoa.
So calm down, Majid. Anyway, I'm gonna make it quick so I go back to work. As far as the list, hold on. Let me pull it up right quick.
Hold
All
up,
right, the
Bougie.
list I
It ain't.
got
Hold
Canelo.
on. I don't know what the hell happened, but
Nah.
J Mac got a counter his boomerang. You know.
My bad as both of y'all. He said, "Fuck y'all."
I
Call.
had stepped away to get this little WBC pack I want to give to y'all too. Do a little WBC pack.
We got to give away that first, right?
Yeah, I'm just setting up the next one. J Mac, you there?
Yo, I'm here.
Go for it.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of hostility going on this morning. Shout out to Keem and Alex. I still haven't got that joke because I'm scratching my head and I don't find the ha ha and the hee hee behind it. But I was listening to Jay Billy and One Pallet. Jay Billy and he got me to call back in. B-Ball and definitely Benavidez is a fight I like to see next year. I love to see he said something else. Shit, I kind of forgot. Uh, he said a few more fights that I just didn't remember. He said that and shit, I didn't pull it up to my fucking stop. Nah, but the Big Ball and the Better Be fight is long overdue. I think that fight definitely is a fight that's a must see. Whatever happened, I didn't look much into it. I did see them two. I think do like a face off or talk shit or something like that. So I'm looking forward to that. For as any other fight that comes to mind, I just can't think of anything right now. I kind of got sidetracked, but I did want to touch on this. I did want to touch on this right quick. For his puncher's chance in the sport of boxing, at the heavyweight division, puncher's chance always was saying in most fights because in the heavyweight division, anytime a punches land, you had the chance to knock out an opponent, especially at division. In the sport of the boxing, it was always just respected for the fighters due to the level of competition. And the Ngannou fight, if we focus in on that fight, I gave Ngannou a puncher's stand due to the fact of his punching power. That one, I wanted to see how it carried over, but I do think he did have punching power, which he proved he did, being able to knock down a 300-pound man in the ring, whether he put him down for good or not. But either way, I don't think we should change the puncher's chance to fit a narrative or fit how we want it. Puncher's chance has been around for a very long time. I think he did have a puncher's chance in that fight. I think a lot of fighters have puncher's chance in fights, and we're not going to change it around to fit a narrative or a topic or win a debate today. That's my boomerang.
Man, listening is so important. So important. How do you got a puncher's chance, but you ain't keep the dude down? Alex, what up?
Hey, good morning. Can you hear me?
Still got a chance though.
Sure.
All right, man. I just want to give a huge shout out to Oshaki Foster, man. Now, this is a dude, I believe he's promoterless. You know, what had to go to Mexico due to a a purse bid. And you saw those scorecards. I mean, it didn't matter what he did or didn't do in that ring. I mean, a dude had that shit 11-0. It was a good fight. You saw, it was pressure versus counter in the beginning. Then it was open scoring, so they knew he was losing. That's why you saw him just change styles and just press him. And yeah, that 11th round. I'm trying to think of another round, but honestly, that can compete with that. I don't think there is. I think that's hands down. You could put that on ink. Round of the year, round 11, and to get that stoppage, it seemed like that referee did not want to stop that fight. Rocky, you could tell he didn't want any more. Shocky Foster got it done. Kudos to him, a real fighter. He's been to Dubai, he's been to Puerto Rico. He's had close fights, that he feels didn't go his way. And you can tell he wanted to keep that belt. He could have dropped it to not go to Mexico, to not go on Matchroom Show. But obviously, this is a man that believes in himself. His team believes in him. Shout out to them to keep it, they kept it real with him. They let him know you're down. And Foster, man, he amazing performance, way to get it done. A true fighter's fighter. You wish you'd see that with all these fighters. Man, I'm a Shakur fan, but well, I don't want to say fan, but I think he's one of the best fighters. And that 25%, man. I mean, you look at how that fight's doing right now. I think that him and Devin definitely could have got it. Man, that would have got done. Maybe would have saw something special, and now we're robbed of that. But to my 8 fights, man, I came on this on the fly. I don't want to say first and foremost, Better Beeve versus Bivol. Perfect style matchup. You got the big power puncher versus the nice traditional boxer. I think style wise, it'll make for a great fight. So it's also for all the belts. I think they've proven to be the 2 best in the light heavyweight division. So you definitely want to see that fight. I got Canelo Benavidez. Benavidez, had a couple issues outside the ring, never lost inside. The true number 1 contender for 168. Canelo is the true best fighter at 168. So I think within boxing, this is exactly what should do. It makes sense. It's natural.
So you
Get the
saying
2 best fighters in that weight class to fight each other, and I think there's another great style matchup. What'd you say, Danny?
you saying Boo Boo loses to David then, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think it's like concrete, but I mean, yeah. I mean, I think I Benavidez the favorite. You just never know, though, man. For real, we don't really know who Boo Boo is at this time, so he's gonna have to show us. Also, here goes I think it's kind of I got 2 kind of curveballs. I got Inoue versus Navarrete. I think a lot of people want to see Inoue kind of take this Manny Pacquiao skim through the divisions. He's at 122. He could probably get a 126
Champ, that
fight.
is the bell, my brother.
Oh, come on, man. Let me run it out.
Bell. I mean, look, bro, you
All
took
right, I'll pay you $5.
You were busy. Oh shit, I'm sorry. He was busy probably watching football Sunday when we did the recap and talked about O'Shaquie Foster. We're the real hardcore fans when it's time to recap. I didn't hear you, Alex. If you wanted to kind of punch, jump back on.
People spend Sundays with their family.
Man, family is always there, but boxing, baby. It's only about boxing. But go ahead, Alex. Counterpunch.
Oh, yeah. I'll get you that 5 in a second. So yeah, I think Inoue versus Navarrete next year. Inoue, I don't know. I mean, he could fight Robisi at 126, move right up. Manny Pacquiao, he did that. He started skimming through the divisions. He fought David, David Diaz, right? Then he turned that fight into a Oscar De La Hoya fight, and then he went, I think, back down to 140. So we've seen guys do it before. People believe Inoue is one of the best fighters in the world, he it seems to be interested in him to fight Tank Davis. So I think a Navarrete fight would be very interesting. A guy that's seen as tall, long reach for the weight, guy that people think he could be up to 135. So that would be an excellent test. I don't know why I came up with this, to be honest. Zhili Zhang in China. I wanted to come up with an opponent. I didn't want to do too many people double. I really wanted to put Wilder. But I said, you know what? Let me put someone different. I put Jared Anderson. This is a chance. Zhili Zhang wants to get a hometown fight, I'm sure. They talk about that Chinese market. Jared Anderson's one of the best fighters in the U.S. I think that'll be crazy exposure for him. Zhili Zhang gets his hometown fight. And it's just, old guard versus, someone new and up and coming. So that was I think that was probably my biggest wild card. Wilder versus Joshua on the continent of Africa. We've gotten big time heavyweight fights in Africa before. We got, of course, Rumble in the Jungle, right? That's a historical fight. And also, people forget Lennox Lewis versus Hasim Rahman was in South Africa, and that was one of the biggest upsets in boxing history. Hasim Rahman actually took that fight, got a battle between HBO and Showtime when they were offering him, huge amounts of money to fight from, and he ended up signing with Don King, and we got the rematch and whatnot. But I think Africa is a huge market that that boxing hasn't really gotten into. You can tell that there's money there. It's just someone has to tap into it. So maybe it could be done. Now this one's interchangeable. My
I
2
think
and
there's
3
money
with 4
there for
different fighters.
the right fight. I think it's
And
kind
I
of like
think
the Middle East. I don't think it could be like a UK or a US where it's consistent fights at all levels. I think it's a place for the right fight.
right. No, agreed. But both of them, while Joshua did grow up, had parts of his life in Nigeria. Wilder's talked about fighting Ngannou and Joshua at different times in Africa. And
That's
you're right.
definitely the
It's going to
right
take
fight. That's
I'll run it.
definitely the
What'd
right
you say?
fight. No, I'm agreeing that is the right
What,
fight.
Wilder and Ngannou?
No. Wilder Joshua. I'm saying.
Fuck that. Ngannou just became a player. Wilder and Ngannou in Nigeria, I'm there. Wilder and Ngannou.
He ain't got a puncher's chance though. Remember? Nah, but I agree with you, Alex.
I mean, they ain't got nothing to do with marketing.
Nah,
You just stole 10 seconds of his call,
bro.
bro.
You the one talking
It's
about.
cool.
I'm
I'll
talking
pay for
about
2.
his list. I'm talking about his list.
Me too.
No, you not. You bringing up a guy he ain't mentioned.
Ngannou?
Yeah, I refuse to put MMA guys. I wasn't a fan of this Fury and Ngannou fight. I don't give 2 shits about what could have happened, should have happened, never should have. Honestly, it never should have happened. How about that? My next 2, I mean, if you want to put it by weight classes, I put Haney versus Tio and Tank versus Shakur. But I think, those 4 guys, mix them up however you want. Put them in a jar. I don't care. I think you get any of those fighters together, it's going to be a great fight, high level. I'm talking about like that Haney Lomachenko. I think it's one of the best. I think it's the best fight of the year, Haney versus Loma. And I think with these 4 fighters, however they match up, I think you're going to get the same thing, high level. Number 1, not a fan of the fight, but you can't go away from it. Canelo versus Bud. It's got all the accolades. It's got pound for pound implications, undisputed versus undisputed. Bud going for 3 times undisputed. Canelo fighting going for number 1 again. I'm not a huge fan of it, but you can't get past it. It's people call it the green print, right? So that's I think the number 1 fight you can make. It's gonna bring everybody together, all of North America, all races, all ages. I think fight parties everywhere, and I'm thinking at least 1.5 million pay-per-view buys, to be honest. But I want to say honorable mention. I wanted to put on the list, but I think Benavidez versus Munguia to Mexico. I think those style matchups, it's beautiful. It's violence. That's number 1 thing we want to see. I think that's made for TV.
Yes.
I mean, I think Benavidez destroys him, but Munguia's a dog. You got to give it to him. Whatever you may think of his skills and who he's not faced, my man goes in there and he's in there to kill as well. So, all right, man, that's my call.
Appreciate the call,
Alex.
champ.
Yo.
So just 2 because Jonathan Sims paid for a counterpunch for you.
Shout out Jonathan Sims, man. Stand up, dude.
Sure is. Shout out to Jonathan Sims. Shout out to Alex, who, participated not only with his free call, but 3 counterpunches. Shout out to Jonathan Sims for sending the counterpunch. Speaking of counterpunch, on Twitter, we have Big Balls Nino cutting the line with that $5 cash app.
Yo, Nuz, Danny, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna. I'm gonna speak about boxing, but first off, shout out to them fucking Duke Blue Devils, man. Cooper flag on the way. Niggas thought we was done at the Coach K left. Y'all stay on that side. Keep that same energy. Y'all gonna be tuned in the whole season. Now, about the topic, man. Saying what fights could save the sport. I thought this was one of the best years we got in boxing, man. What y'all think about that?
I agree with you.
I agree, but momentum is key. We need to capitalize on this momentum.
and
Strike while the iron is hot.
and not just for the sports sake, but when you look at when you just take a step back, and I'm not saying the fans need to look at the business, but currently PBC is without a network. ESPN is looking like they gonna opt out of their ESPN of their top ranked contract when that's up next year. So I feel like momentum is the only way to keep things positive for the sport. Because right now, I feel like the next 5 years to 5 to 10 years could be in question.
Well, yeah, I get what you mean by that, but I think we got enough young
I
stars
wouldn't
to
say in
keep the sport
question.
going, man.
I wouldn't say in question. I would just say that the next 5 to 10 years are important. Like, it's vital what we do. If we continue to do what we did prior to 2023, then we probably not going to be around. But if we do what we got in 2023 as a whole, we should be good. And that's why I said capitalize on momentum, man. Hopefully that's what
Yeah, I feel
happens.
you. I feel you. But like shit, the biggest fights. I'm gonna be out there for the fight on the 25th for the Boo Boo fight. I've been hearing everybody just they downplaying my man's. Though they acting like this is already solidified win for Benavidez. They act like he already got the W already. How people been talking. But I hope Boo Boo upset this nigga so we could get that Boo Boo Canelo fight. But I ain't gonna be a casual and say that's the bigger fight than Benavidez because that Mexican versus Mexican type shit, man, that'll be a huge fight wherever they want to put that. I think that'll do more than the Tank and Ryan pay per view. And with Tank, I really don't think he got another big fight that could reach 1 million right now. You know what I'm saying? I think if him and Haney did it, I don't think that'll reach 1 mil. I think if him and Shakur got in there, it wouldn't reach 1 mil right now. You know what I'm saying? I think well, the way Haney going, he if he knock out not knock out Regis, but if he knock off Regis, I think that'll make the Tank fight way bigger than what it is right now. If he keep doing what he doing, and Shakur just got to keep working a little bit, man. Get a couple more big names under his belt. But I don't expect Tank to take either one of them fights for like 2-3 more years, man. I don't think that should have happened next year. But with Canelo, he got to give if Benavidez win. He got to give him a shot next year for sure. He can't be playing around with him. We need the undisputed at heavyweight. We need the undisputed at 75 with Bivol and Beterbiev. Them niggas been playing around for years. And other than that, shit, what other fights we got? I need that Crawford versus Tim Tszyu next year. If he after the Spence rematch, after he packed Spence up. So what other fights we could make? The Inoue, he finna go undisputed. So when he go up to 30, I need to see Inoue versus Figueroa too. Let me finish off this last bit. But like I said, I wouldn't mind seeing Inoue versus Figueroa. I think that'll be a fire fight because I really don't think anybody down there in them lower weight classes could really do anything with the young bull. And it's like I've been hearing people say they want to see him fight Tank. When I hear that shit, I just be like, oh, you just want to see the boy from Japan lose and shit like that because I really don't want to see that fight. And shit, what other fights we can make, man? I could. Well, shit, I ain't even gonna waste too much time on that shit. But we got a lot of fights next year that could happen that could keep the sport going, like y'all was saying, big money fights. And I ain't really too into that MMA shit. But if you look at it, man, that shit is bringing a lot of eyes to the sport. So it's like I ain't into that misfit shit and all that. But as long as they keep growing the sport, man, and getting these fighters money, I ain't mad at it. So we just gotta accept it now. So I think one of them MMA guys to get in there next year, maybe a Sean O'Malley or some shit. We just need another big MMA name in there, bring some more eyes to the sport. And I feel like Fury fucked us up a little bit, man. I don't think nobody thought he was taking that fight too seriously when we actually seen it. I thought he was gonna pack old boy up. But Ngannou looked better than what I thought. I heard he gonna be in the top 10 or whatever from the WBC, if I ain't mistaken. I think that's where I read it at. So I wouldn't even mind him getting in there with a heavyweight, man.
I
Somebody pack
wonder.
him up for real.
I wonder who gets bumped.
Yeah, because it's really crazy work though. They should make him fight whoever they replace him with. You know what I'm saying? Make him earn the shit.
I mean,
But
they could
like I
drop
said,
Andy. They could drop Andy. They could
Andy
drop
don't want to fight nobody,
no,
man.
no, I'm talking about they could drop him from the rankings and put Ngannou in. Andy hasn't
Yeah,
fought
that's what
in
I'm
how
saying,
long?
man. Yeah, Andy ain't trying to fight nobody, man. But
He over here posting with
yeah,
his
man.
side all ripped this shit, man. Get out of here, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I ain't gonna take up too much time. I threw out like 5 to 7 fights that I want to see next year, man. That I'd be cool with. And like I said, we going off one of the best years in boxing that I experienced. I'm only 27, man. So you know what I'm saying. I love this year of boxing. Like y'all said, keep the momentum going. But that's all I got for y'all, Ness and Danny, bro. Y'all stay up, man.
8.
Appreciate it.
Here's 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I'll go 6 through 10.
I got
Jared
Joseph,
Anderson at 6.
yeah.
F.A.
FA7.
Ajaba at 7.
Dillian at 8. He could go too.
Martin, yeah, Dillian for sure
Dillian
could go.
But Coley just fought in 1. He could stay. Joseph just knocked somebody out. He could stay.
So bump
For sure.
Martin to 8, Joseph to 9. Dillian is off, and put Ngannou at 10.
Yo, get Andy and Dillian out of there. New blood. Fuck out of here, bro. How long? When the last time Andy fought?
You know, he's the Mexican for the Mexican belt. You know that ain't happening.
Bro, and this would have been my first year probably on the rankings committee, bro, and I couldn't afford it, man. That trip is too long and far and expensive to go to Uzbekistan. God bless anybody that's going. Salute the Yah. But damn, I would have loved to have been on the rankings
you just
this
didn't
year.
want to go alone.
Yeah, I didn't want to go alone. I didn't want, and it was just too expensive for 2 people. But I probably would have got my opportunity at the rankings according to Mauricio, man. And we would have for sure got that motherfucker up out of there. Goodbye. You ain't working. They better hope they never give me that seat.
Imagine that. If that would have been your first
he ain't working.
First action.
It ain't my first action. It would have been my first vote. When they say, if they didn't say, and I bring it into question, like Mauricio, Honorable Mauricio, I do want to bring up one case since we talking the heavyweight division rankings. What is it, Mr. Nestor Gibbs? Well, Andy hasn't fought since. Hold on a second. But if this was the committee, I would have been ready. I would, because we've been there. No, we've been there. We've been there, so we know. We've been there, so we know that he be on some bullshit. He on some strict shit, even with his boys up. So like, if you ain't ready, he like, oh, we moving on. So I'd have been like, oh, well, Andy hasn't fought in over a year. So in most rankings, per the WBC rules, drop, and then we would have had to vote, and then I would have voted. Now, granted, he's Mexican in a Mexican sanctioning body with a bunch of Mexican people on the fucking panel, so maybe I would have been outvoted. But they would have known I'm coming here to do what's right. Your ass ain't fighting. You just a name. Arrivederci.
They say you an Andy hater.
Now I'm Andy. This is what I'm saying. Whoever you back, you love. Whoever you criticize, you hate. Let me double check counter punches. I think we steady, ready. Salute to Alex, sent that in. We got Brandon in Cincinnati. What up?
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Straight.
Yeah, I ain't got no list. How many fights you said you need? How many fights you looking to get?
I gave the 8 biggest fights.
I'm going off top of the dome with it. I ain't make no list like my student Alex over there. Good job, by the way, Vega. Shout out to all my students. Fight number 1 to save boxing. I think it's going to be Canelo David Benavidez. I think not only is it a great style matchup, you got great counter puncher versus great come forward pressure fighter, punches and bunches. But David he's the macho man. He's gonna talk some shit. He's a tough guy. He's gonna be able to sell the fight. He ain't gonna come in there humble against Canelo. Canelo gonna get all the energy he need, and that's gonna make for some good build up and a great fight. Oh, fight number 2. I'm gonna go Tank Shakur Stevenson. Tank is, besides Canelo, probably the biggest name in boxing. I'm gonna try to keep him in the 135 division. I'm not gonna try to move guys up, bounce guys around. So at 135, you gotta have Tank in the fight to save boxing. I think the best available option is going to be Shakur Stevenson. Great, like I said, great style matchup. Two inner city kids. I think both guys going to be talking that tough street shit to one another. So it's going to make for a good fight and some great build up. So essentially, you're getting Pretty Boy version of Floyd versus the Money May version of Floyd. So I like that fight. Tiafimo and Devin Haney. That's another good fight. If Devin wins the belt, it's gonna be a unification at 140. So got some accolades on the line, good build up, good clash of styles. Both guys young, explosive, athletic. Like that fight. Rolly Ryan. I think Rolly and Ryan is a good fight. I don't know if anybody mentioned it, but you get some entertainment, a little gimmicky. Both guys know how to galvanize a crowd. Both guys can get the social media shit involved with it. So Rolly and Ryan, gotta have Ryan in a big fight. I think Rolly's a good beatable opponent for Ryan. I'm gonna start throwing some hardcore shit in there. I know we want to see a new way. I like a new way versus Robisi. Give me Emmanuel Navarrete versus Joe Cordina. Get a Mexican versus UK. That'll be a big stadium fight over there. International flavor. Oshaki just won a big fight. He ain't taking no picks. He's becoming a guy that's just going anywhere to fight. I want to see him in a big fight. Let's get Oshaki versus Lee Wood 130. Black versus white. UK versus America over there in the UK. I like that fight.
That is the bell, champ. It's funny because I think Alex said that fight, the Rolly versus
Ryan.
Yeah, he called you. You call him. Your student.
Oh yeah.
And bro is the one that actually hit you with what you was thinking about before you got to spit it out. That being said, I wanted to show. Okay, so we're scheduled. Not scheduled. Technically, I didn't answer him back, but he's available for tomorrow. Who's that? This is Evan Kern. Evan Kern. Evan Korn from Top Rank is available. If you want to ask him a question, if you're a member, just head on over to the members page. Drop it right there in the comments section. Shout out to Ryan in Toronto that already dropped his question. You can do the same on Patreon. If you're a Patreon, drop a question for Evan. He is a public relations and matchmaker with Top Rank. He was obviously in the Kingdom of Saudi with Tyson Fury. And yeah, he's over there with Top Rank. We'll be having him on the show tomorrow. And when you go to that page to drop a question for Evan, put your name like, yo, my name is Danny from the Shy. Evan, what up? La, 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 la. Also, if you scroll, you can see the past betting slips to see that we're not just liars and that the people that call in to give their testimony aren't lying as well. Also, you can keep scrolling and drop a question for any other guests that you see there because we're going to be having them on. I'm going to Chicago. I know you've been waiting for a while, champ. Do apologize, but, you know, that's how this shit goes sometimes. New caller, who this?
Yo.
773 Chicago.
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Danny? This Jordan, I actually just became a member at Shawar. I had to change my Facebook name. I mean my Facebook name, my bad. My YouTube name, that shit was weird. I don't know why I said that. But hey, I just cashed out you 15. I don't know if it was you. It's another name under the boxing voice. Maybe I tweet. But I sent 15 one day and then a 7 the other day. I don't know. I sent the 15 for the headphones,
But wait, today did you send it in the number that was on the name that was on the screen? Because yeah, there are some fakes out there, champ. That's why I'll be screen
and I
sharing.
think I might have got.
What would it have came in under?
My business name, Gonzalez Truck Wash. It'll be abbreviated GTW. But I think I texted you on IG. I sent you a screenshot of it. You can check it out when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm going there now, but I'm pretty sure you sent it to the wrong one, champ.
Yeah, I think I got. It's cool though. Hey, God is good, man. I'll get that 15 back. Anyway, so man, no, I rock with your list, man. I've been listening to you all morning, man. You be keeping me motivated at work. Shout out to you and Danny, man. To me, I've been a member for a while, but I've been listening. I mean, I've never joined to be a member, but I've been listening to y'all forever, man. But yeah, I do rock with your list. I had something else to say, man. I didn't think I was gonna get answered, so I forgot half the stuff. But shout out to y'all, man. I'll hop on later if I have to, if I remember everything.
All right, bro. Do me a favor. Report that account, and obviously let Cash App know what took place, bro, so that we could get this shit verified and that doesn't continue to happen to people.
All right, for sure. Yeah, thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Y'all have a good day.
I do apologize for that.
Appreciate you, man. Shout out to the city calling
I see the screenshot here. I'm gonna throw you in the raffle anyway, bro. Because you know, motherfucker got you. I just don't get how y'all be getting got.
Man, shit. Some people driving, they ain't, paying attention.
Jesus Christ, what a fucking asshole. I cannot stand this shit. Damn, bro. Motherfuckers making a living off my name and they won't do nothing. You know how many times I've contacted support about that shit? It's crazy. That's so sad. They robbing my fucking audience. Rob in Las Vegas. Fucking crazy.
Yo, what's going on, man?
What up?
I think we need to call on Tyrone. Good looking, Tyrone, man. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah. That's God's work. Good looking out on that, man. Got to call in here yelling to get Ness to remember I told him that. Top of the morning, though, y'all.
Top of the morning.
So I got 8 fights, man. I'm on that bullshit, though. I don't damn near want to see nothing that's like there's one in division fight, basically. Well, two really, but Canelo, Benavidez, the Mexican monster versus the Mexican motherfucker. Canelo cost himself that. I mean, he said that. But I want to see that. I think that's the bang session. That's pretty much the only one, really. Tank versus Inoue. Let's go. Tank versus Inoue. Bring him up to 132 or something like that. I'm on that bullshit. Let's get Tank versus Inoue. They could do it in Japan or wherever. That should be lit. Wilder versus Ngannou. The French African versus the African American. Let's go. All day. The hardest hitting man in the world versus the hardest hitting man in boxing. The Grandpa Glizzy Goblin. Let's go. Wilder versus Ngannou. The son of a legend versus a living legend. Tim Tszyu versus Terrence Crawford. Stop playing. 154. After Tim Tszyu starts Charlo for being weird, he can fight Crawford. Let's go. It's weird. It is weird. But anyway, Tim Tszyu versus Crawford. You know what I'm saying? That's a good fight. And then after Canelo beat Benavidez and after Crawford beat Tim Tszyu, Canelo Crawford. That's easy work. End of the year. Go ahead and put them in there together. That's going to save boxing by itself. And while we on the son of a legend getting beat, Eubank versus Ben. Get that back started. Let's go. You know what I mean? Get them back in there. And Jerron Ennis versus the world. They just need to put that boy in the front of more eyes. And that's how, you know what I'm saying, another way we'll see people start liking the sport because ain't nobody doing those slow motion knockouts or nothing like that but him. So put Jerron out there too. And Jared Anderson versus Zay. Yeah, let's go. Big Baby versus Big Bang. That's my 8. I'm pretty sure. And that's what we rocking with.
Appreciate
Thanks for the call. As always, stay up.
Thank you. Let's see here. We got Bougie Broward. Bougie.
Going out to Florida. What up, champ?
In the meantime, in between time, don't forget we're doing a raffle for this set of Kenichi Bears. It's $150 value. Those are Bluetooth headsets, which you can use to call in because they have an attachable and detachable mic. You can also use those if you're an Xbox or a PlayStation gamer, but My truck drivers, these are perfect for you to listen to music while you're driving, talk on the phone while you're driving, hands free.
You know I use them every day, champ.
He does.
Every day.
$15 gets you one virtual raffle ticket. We doing the raffle today before the end of this show. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget,
I ain't gonna
co-host.
let you forget, champ. I
Because we
told
forgot
you was trying
yesterday.
to start the next one. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
Well, I'm just lining up. The next one is the WBC package we will be giving away as a raffle for the next raffle. Bougie, are you there now?
Yes, sir. You can hear me?
Yes.
All right. I guess I got to get back in, get to the back of the line since my boy Danny got the calls confused. I called in right quick just to run through the rundown on my list. I had Nello and Bud, Tank versus Haney, Bivol versus Arthur. Better be winner of David and Boo Boo versus Nello. I want Wilder and Zang, T.O. versus Tank, Connor Ben versus Eubank. I want Shakir versus Frank. I gave 10, by the way, and I'm going to give 2 more. AJ versus Francis. And then the last one, Keyshawn versus Kid Austin. I think those, and just to be clear, you said a list that will keep the casuals on the odds of the sport, right, Ness?
Nah. This just this just my 8 biggest fights in boxing that could save the sport.
Okay, but yeah. I feel like those fights right there could definitely save the sport, especially that Bud and Canelo. I guess the Frank and Cure and Keisha and the Kid Austin, the Eubank, all them fights, Eubank and Connor Ben, all those for like all the hardcores and stuff like that. While I have y'all on the phone, I had a quick question. That Tabiti fight, what you thought about that? Was it clear cut? Was it a robbery, or do you think he
Robbery?
just lost?
Bro, what you mean? He lost. You ain't
So he
watching?
didn't do enough to y'all? I felt like he boxed his way out. I mean, even though he stayed on the ropes, but he still countered and hurt him, and he didn't not fight. You know what I mean?
Bruh, he was nowhere near active enough.
Yo, let me find out you streamed the fight and you got like a bootleg a
version.
bootleg stream.
There's no way. There's no way. Like Hooney, come on, bro. Hooney was hitting that dude with hard combinations.
Yo, and Tabiti, my guy, bro.
And walking him down. Like Tabiti was on the back foot, not like, bro, I don't know why people get confused with what Mayweather do on his back foot and what everybody else is doing. Like what Shoshaki was doing was not going to win. I mean, look.
Yeah.
You hear people calling in talking about, oh, I had Oshaki up. Yeah, but the motherfucking judges did not. Right. Thank God.
Right. 7-0.
Thank God. Thank God for what's it called in Mexico? What's that shit called? Open scoring. We need more of that. Because that shit lit a fire under him and his team, and he went out there and got it done. But you don't have an open scoring, and you thinking you winning when you doing all that shoulder roll shit, getting punched in the face, and you smiling. Hell no.
Like Regis told Oshaki after the fight, bro, you had us nervous, boy. You had us nervous over here, man. But hey, shout out to Oshaki. He came up with the dub and everything. This is my call. Shout out to JT and J Mag. I gotta get back to work.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, no way, bro. Tabiti didn't do enough work off them ropes. Bro, that's a tough fight to win with an active puncher. Like, and I don't mean puncher. I mean an active a dude that's actively throwing punches. That style on the ropes, that ain't gonna work.
What up, champ?
Nah, Demo said pin the Cash App on the screen permanently. I just don't like it the way it looks, but I guess I'll leave it there. I mean, I've been leaving it there.
You do it like under me. You see how it's right there? That table is just empty. You could do it right there, like to the right of the screen. Yup.
You just want to be covered up.
Nah,
you want to hide.
Nah, I said under. I ain't say cover me. What the fuck?
He trying to hide.
Whatever, bro.
There goes Danny. He said push it to the side. I got it on the side. Shout out to Demo. Shout out to the community. Check the spelling, please. I got RJ, the Windy City, says, does the L help Ngannou with boxing ranks? Hell yeah. Somehow The WBC giving him a top 10. He getting a top 10 with that fight, bro. That's crazy, bro. I'm telling you, they are awarded. They've never awarded a loser like this. But as soon as it's an MMA loser, he gets awarded with anything. Majid, what up? Majid. Try Majid. Third time.
My
We
shit
hear
good.
you, we hear you.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. So off the top, the 8 fights that I think will make shit better. We need that better be Bivol, Fury, fucking Usyk. We need Shakur versus Tank. Fucking Devin Haney versus Tio. After that, I don't know shit about boxing. That's just all I got. But mainly Shakur versus fucking Tank. I feel like they need to stop throwing Tank up at 140 when they got your smoke right there. Let Jersey shine for a minute. We on our New Jersey Devil shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's really all I got. And shout out to Bougie, man. I just was messing with him because we were having a little debate yesterday on the back channel and shit. But yeah, man, that's all I got. I don't got it. I don't know shit. And Johnny Beck versus the dude that Charlo ain't defend against his belt. I can't remember his name, but whatever. That's all I got. Wait. And Tim Tszyu versus motherfucking Charlo. I want to see who's the better man out of that shit. He had an injury and Tim Tszyu ain't get his opportunity, and I believe he deserved it. But that's all I got for real. I'm out this time.
Yo,
all right,
dude subconsciously
90 seconds.
Dude subconsciously gave my list. So I'm gonna just say my list again for anybody that's joining late and doesn't know, what we started with. Mine's was Tank Shakur, Tio Devin, Crawford Jerron, Jermel Zoo, Johnny Beck,
60
Adamas,
seconds.
Bivol, Better Beef, Canelo Benavidez-Andrade winner. But obviously, most people think it's going to be Benavidez to get the win. It's up to Andre to get the upset. But that's my 8 fights. And I feel like that will roll us into a bunch of other great fights because now Crawford is either going to fight Jerron and after that move up or truly say he can stay. And then he's got the Stanionis Thurman winner, which is big. Johnny Beck is unifying with Adamas, so that's 3 belts in the division. Bivol is undisputed with
10 seconds.
With Artur Beterbiev, so that's
hopefully.
So that's closure in that division. Canelo defending undisputed with the mandatory challenger. Crawford defending undisputed with the mandatory challenger. I mean, Tszyu and Mel, again, undisputed. Mel gets to not really be Crawford, but be like Crawford. Crawford is 2 division undisputed. Mel has an opportunity of becoming 2-time undisputed in the same division. 2-time. Calls is on you.
I'm trying to think. Off the top, the only other person that's became 2-time undisputed in the same division, is Clarissa Shields.
Ooh-wee. Go, Calls, you ain't connect yet. While we waiting for Calls to connect, smash that thumbs up button. What up, Calls?
Hey, what's up, Ness? So for the biggest fights, I would like to see Alicia against Serran, honestly, on the woman's side.
Love that.
I would love to see that fight.
Good
Man,
call,
that'll be such a good fight.
Good call.
That'll be such a good fight because it's like they're both like they like to fight. So that'll be an all action pack for women's boxing. And then for another women's boxing fight, I would like to see is Estrada versus what's the
Joe Castavalle. Joe Castavalle.
Yeah, I would like to see that because I would like Estrada to become undisputed since also she's not from Golden Boy.
I don't know if she
Man, that'll
beating
be pretty.
Jocasta. Don't get me wrong, Jocasta has lost already, so obviously there's a green print, but that's a little fiery, girl.
Yeah, but that's a good fight just because she's from Golden Boy, and then like Estrada said, like she wants to beat her and she wants to beat Golden Boy. That'll be a pretty
No,
good
the story's
fight to
good
see.
too, because remember that Estrada used to be with Golden Boy, left and signed a top rank.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I said.
You gotta listen,
Honestly,
Danny.
and also 122, bro. I would like to see MJ and Mary, and then the winner of those two guys could get the winner of Inoue and Zapatless.
Okay.
And 126. I need the Figgy versus Ray Vargas fight, and then honestly,
Who?
Venado versus Rock first.
Ray Vargas versus who?
Figueroa versus Figueroa.
Oh yeah, but ain't that happening already?
Oh, I don't. Well, I haven't seen anything of official, and I know someone who's close to Figueroa and Vargas, and they said that nothing has been
I know
talked about.
Figueroa. I
So
know
I don't know.
Figueroa's out here, bro. And Figueroa's in training camp, and the rumor is he's fighting on the 25th. The only rumor I ever seen was him and Vargas. No.
Yeah, that's what I heard too, but like I don't know.
Figueroa is training out here in Bob Santos camp. I just missed him when I got to see the one and
He was
only
sparring.
Edwin De Los Santos. I left after the De Los Santos sparring, and then Figueroa walked in. They called me back, but I was already on my way to go see Carmel spar.
All right, I got you. And honestly, man, at 130, 126, I would like to see Venado versus Inoue, bro. That could be like a Pacquiao versus Morales fight right there. That would be pretty cool.
I guess I like Venaldo, but I mean those punches, he be like very wide, and the new ace a
Very wide.
1-2 down the middle type of guy. He might Stone Cold Steve Austin Venaldo real quick.
Damn, champ, you sound
Canelo
terrible.
versus Benavidez. Oh, sorry, it's because my
There we
connection.
go.
Can you guys hear me
There
better?
we go. There we
You
go.
back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bill versus Beterbiev, and then Canelo versus Benavidez if Benavidez gets past Boo Boo, or once he gets past Boo Boo. And then honestly, I like to see Navarrete and Oshaki Foster, man. But like Oshaki Foster, of course, he just came back from a big fight and he's on the zone, so he'll probably get the winner
That's a tough
Cordina and
fight for
Vasquez.
Oshaki, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Give Oshaki something else, bro. Bro, that's a tough
Maybe,
fight. Bro, if Rocky did that, bro, that fight with Venaldo and Oshaki, I mean, it probably ends up a war because Oshaki's showing he could dig deep, but whoa, that's a problem fight.
I like that.
I mean,
yeah,
yo,
because
Navarrete's reach, height, the same output that Rocky has. He obviously got power. I don't know, bro. That's a nightmare.
ever since I saw the Ray Vargas fight, I'm like, damn, I would like to see Foster with Navarrete, but I think Top Rank wants to push the Shakur Navarrete fight.
Okay, of
So,
course. Of
so
course.
I guess Foster he could get the winner of Cordina and Vasquez, which is Cordina and Foster. That'll be such a good fight because Cordina he's such a good fighter. I really like Cordina a
Yeah,
lot.
and that's more natural because it's on Matchroom, and that's where he probably got an option now with that win. They probably got an option on him. But
Yeah,
that is about to be the
yeah,
bell.
but yeah, that's my comment. Thank you. Thanks
Appreciate
for
you, champ.
letting
Good
me talk.
calls, good calls. Shout out to him for being the first dude to bring up women's boxing. You know, I didn't have to put, my women's boxing fight on it because it's already happening December 15th. So I got lucky. Which Franchon looked bigger than Shadeja at the face-off?
Think so?
I mean, I'm not talking taller. Definitely bigger, though. She was taller because she had heels.
Okay.
I mean, hey, hella ones, I hear you. It could sound like duck language if you want, but if I'm Rocky's team, first of all, Rocky really ain't got no choice. I mean, he got one more mandatory to do because he won a vacant title. So there's another tough dude. Who's on the now? You just had the WBC rankings. Who's next for Shockey?
Let me pull him back up.
Let me see. Mine's here say he was 130, right?
Mm-hmm.
He got to fight. No, he 26.
No, he 30.
Pablo Vicente, I never heard of him. I never heard of that dude. And then look at this other dude, Muhammad Kaja. Let me get the what in the world?
Yeah, Pablo Vicente, 23-1.
My man's name is Muhammad Kujavakadov.
His lone defeat was in Mexico to a guy 22-6.
Pablo Vicente.
Yep.
Damn.
His most notable win, man, he really don't have one.
He don't have one.
How he got that, I don't know.
Yeah, so it's not a lot of exciting shit there. So definitely he better hope he could get the Cordina fight.
Get
But
some
he do got a
unifications.
mandatory. He do got another mandatory he got to handle. Why is this shit all off center? Whatever. Going back out to these callers. Let's see. We got Big Gucci Nick.
What up, gang? How's the audio?
Straight.
What up?
Yo, shout out TBV, man. Everybody smash that like and subscribe, man. Best podcast on the planet. You know what it is, man. Man, I love the topic, man. The one thing I didn't really like, man, was that post that LeBron James had post, man, because he's such a big public figure talking about this is why I don't watch boxing, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Boxing had the best year in the past 20 years. And one fight is gonna make you say that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. And you such a big figure, you like twisting the how the casuals and the public's looking at boxing now, man. Like this has literally been one of the best years for boxing, like hands down, man. So I don't know why a lot of people are starting to shit on boxing off of that one crossover fight, man. But yeah, man, I didn't really like that shit. But as far as those fights you talking about, Tank, Shakur, T.O. Devin, Crawford, Jerome, man, those are all the fights I want to see, man. Hopefully we can make it for next year, but these are the fights that's gonna make these are gonna make the fights that make boxing back on top of all the sports, man. 2 great years in a row. That's gonna be crazy if we can get Jerron and Crawford, Tank and Shakur, Tio and Devin, man. Gonna be a good year for next year, man. But about this weekend with the Fury fight in Ngannou, to touch up real quick on that, man. Um, that was not what I was expecting, man. I had my boy that blessed me with a 3-1 odds for Fury winning money line. But I still got that. But man, it was close, man. Had me shit myself. I had to pay fucking $300 because Ngannou won. Because Ngannou beat Fury, man. That would have been embarrassing. I want to see Fury undisputed with Usyk and then give Ngannou that rematch. He's got to right that wrong, man. He's got to right that wrong. If he wasn't 100% on fight night, give that man a rematch because he deserved it. But yeah, that's my call, man. Appreciate y'all keeping up the good work and all that.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody rocking out with us. Let's see who we got next on the phone lines. Y'all see the number top of the screen if you want to call in. 425-569-5241. Twitter Spaces, Discord also available.
Trees. No trees. Trying. Larry Smooth.
Yo, coming through clear?
Yes, sir.
Word. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate the show. Just tuned in. Shout out to the good brothers of the back call. Hey, y'all, I just heard like 2 people call in giving a list. That's the show topic, like fights niggas want to see.
Yeah, the 8 biggest fights you think, need to be made to save boxing.
That's an interesting topic. These probably not the 8 biggest, but should I give you a few off the top of my head I would like to see for next year? Bivol better beef. I'm pretty sure a lot of people called in and said that. I still like the Canelo Crawford fight. Even though a lot of niggas on the back call don't think Bud really got a chance, but I still like that fight. I would pay for it. Tio and Tank or Tio and Devin, and then Shakur and Tank. So any combination of those four niggas, I would pay money, no matter what the price would be. But any combination of those four guys, I would pay for. And then did anybody say Clarissa Shields and Shadeja Green?
Negative. You the
I
first.
think that would be a big one for the women's side. And shit, I know that's just gonna be an action-packed fight. I don't think either one. It probably be a knockout, but I know they're gonna be in that bitch fighting for real. It ain't gonna be no Canelo Jamel type situation. But shit, yo, that's my call. Just wanted to throw those out there. Y'all stay up.
Appreciate the call, champ.
Yeah, Shadeja got to get past Franchon. That's the toughest fight of her life. I feel like grabbing my phone like, bro, you went on your run? Because you going to need every bit of that fucking stamina on that fight. That is, that's a fight. And the sad part is, I can't even, I respect Franchon so much as a boxer, not a boxer like Devin, like as a fighter, that her age don't matter. But she's I think she's up there, but I'm not considering it at all. Like her tank is next level. You know what I mean? She bites down, bro. You know. Well, let me see if Shadeja on here. She usually be listening.
Hold on, I'm still on.
Oh,
You can hear me?
You is.
Hey, yo, just real quick, what you think about that Shadeja and Franchon fight? I don't really think too much of Franchon. You really think she gonna beat Shadeja Green? Like,
bro, Franchon
are you being for real right now?
Nah, yeah, that's
Franchon
gonna be a
like
tough
that.
ass fight.
Franchon is
as far as
like
what?
that. Like
as
dog,
far as what?
like dog stamina, letting hands go, power. Bro,
Let's talk about the skill level. And that's like,
bro, but that's the thing. Her determination, it don't matter. Did you watch
So you saying
her
that
fight?
make up for a lot of it?
Did you watch her fight with
Hell
Clarissa?
yeah. Hell yeah.
She hit
Obviously,
Clarissa.
but you gotta think though too. At what point of Clarissa's career was that though?
At what point was that in her career? She was a rookie too. She was 0-0. They both was 0-0. That's her balls.
That's what I'm saying.
She debuted versus
beginning.
Clarissa. That's the
And
balls of that girl.
That's at the very beginning though. And that's like, come on. As
champion.
many times as I done watched this show, what's your favorite phrase on the show, Ness? What's your favorite phrase on the show, Ness?
I don't know. What have you done for me lately?
What? Come on, talk to me, man.
All right, but listen. We talk about losing to the GWO, turning around and still undisputing. I mean, you can't deny her greatness.
That's probably Clarissa's best victory, honestly. She just keeps aging better and better.
So, Savannah Marshall probably her best win.
How, Sway? Savannah Marshall?
We could debate that.
Bro, Savannah Marshall never unified. Champ, there's nothing to debate. Savannah Marshall never.
It is.
Let me finish my
Come
sentence.
on, Ness.
Let me finish my sentence so you understand.
Bro, Savannah Marshall
never unified.
Fuck unifying.
She never unified.
Bro, fuck unifying. She only became a world champion because out of the kindness of Clarissa Hart.
That was your call.
Out of the kindness of Clarissa Hart.
She vacated her belt.
Come on.
But listen to what Franchon did. Franchon beat the champ, unified, then beat the unified champ. Like, Marshall don't even know what the fuck that means. Like, this is what I'm saying, no. You got to respect her. I'm about to text Shadeja right now, like, did you run?
You funny as hell.
Nah, I ain't playing.
So a lot of fighters run at night, champ. He really texting her, did you run? He funny as fuck. But if anybody else wants to call in, y'all see the number on top of the screen.
I watched, bro. I tried to tell my audience. I said, yo, look, I'm not that dude. I don't look at someone and say they own something. That's not my game. But when Franchon had to fight that girl, Alejandra Jimenez, I had to say that. I DM Franchon. Same way I'm texting this girl today. I'm like, champ, make sure you get tested, man. You feel me? I follow Alejandra, bro. She squatting 600. Go through her Insta. Like, she retired now, so it don't even matter. But, like, bro, she been, like, she's the man in her relationship. Like, she physically wants to change herself to kind of portray that.
What does I'm so lost right now.
I'm getting there. Franchon gets to fight with this girl. I tell my audience, look, and we go through her Instagram, and we like, bro, she probably gonna be on something. Cool. Fast forward, the fight happens. It's a fucking war. I mean, a war. Franchon shows her medal. Alejandra gets the win. Deserved it. She was more active. But Franchon showed she was a dog. Then, post-fight test, she pops. So they took mad long because the girl's Mexican to give Franchon her belt back. Eventually, she got her belt back. The fight was overturned, and Alejandra retired. You know what I'm saying? She felt like she felt like the WBC ain't stand behind her, which is bullshit. Like, I felt like that was the longest, most drug out situation. And they backed her because right away, once she popped, you know, boxing, they wowed out. They started attacking her and her, you know, I don't know the right phrase, but you understand?
So, you still getting to the point?
Yes, that Franchon is a dog. She technically, in some people's eyes, beat someone that was red hot on steroids and that was physically, you know, pretty intimidating. Franchon stood in there. So that Shadeja shit knocking girls out, that shit don't mean nothing to me. Cause she was in there with Alejandra on juice. You feel me? So I'm just saying, I don't think that it's a walk in the park.
Nah,
I don't care that she's older.
No.
I don't care that she's older. None of that. I think Franchon is a fucking dog, and Champ gotta,
bro.
Salute.
I'm gonna need to bring my blanket to do the show.
Champ gotta be on her P's and Q's to get that win. Treese, what up?
What up though? I was tuning in and whatnot. I was tied up. Appreciate y'all running the show like y'all do, working like y'all do. But I just want to throw my list out here real quick. I feel like I want the better BF Bivol, Canelo versus Benavidez or Andrade, the winner of that. I want Wilder versus AJ. I want Haney and Shakur. I want Fury and Usyk. And I ain't gonna hold you. I want Jared versus AJ, or I want him against Andy Ruiz. Since y'all talking about him versus the Luis Ortiz.
You
coming
funny,
off
you funny, yo. I love how people protect their favorite fighters, because I do it too. You heard me say don't give Navarrete to Foster, but you want a dude that ain't fought in a year and a dude that people think who was just in a dark room trying to get his shit together.
Hey, I'm just telling you. Hey,
no, I know you're trying to build your mans in them.
We need passing at the torch. We need young blood. We need an injection of young blood.
He trying to build his man.
We the only young American heavyweight really doing this shit. Why not give us Andy Ruiz? You be talking that green print all the time. Here, it's our time for the green print. Why not? Give us Andy. That'd be a play.
Word, do that shit in Texas, Houston.
Bingo. Danny, you catching on. You know what the fuck
we ain't doing Texas no more. We boxing banned in Texas. We don't fuck with Texas no more. We fuck with y'all as fight fans, but we ain't doing no fights over there. It's over.
What happened?
What you
what
mean?
Happened? What you talking about?
Yeah, why?
What you talking about?
I answer after your call.
Oh.
All right, well, hold on.
Nah, they don't allow weed over there. They don't allow weed. That's why he said it.
Oh, that's what.
I mean, you seen what happened to Keyshawn, and shout out to Keyshawn, stood on his tools, and he said he ain't quitting.
Yo, and he just shouldn't. But I ain't gonna lie, I feel like he making enough money to the point where he need to tell, yo, don't be putting me in those states I can't. That's gonna be testing for this.
I mean, he really ain't. He really ain't.
He gonna
driving,
be fighting in Vegas and
he's trying to be active, so he getting thrown on cars. Like, he ain't main eventing, so it ain't like he could be like, yo, don't put me there. But now they gonna know not to put you there.
Well, shit. Like I say, man, Danny catching on, man. Jared Anderson and Andy Ruiz in Houston. That's the play, man. And then fuck it, I want Haney versus T.O. And then I like Tim Zoo.
Might as well just go to TJ. Yo, why nobody held a big fight in TJ?
Probably safety concerns.
Really? Damn.
I'd have to imagine.
Meanwhile, every boxer been to Hong Kong.
Very true, but it's easier to protect one guy than it is to make sure an event 50,000.
Doesn't get. Oh, you think like a cartel would like use us as an example?
Man, I ain't gonna say nothing. You feel me? I
Don't
don't.
say nothing like
Yeah,
that.
nah, I don't know nothing
Hey
about
man,
nothing.
what are
I
you
just
on?
know
What are you on,
Alright,
Denny? You know
Treese.
what I'm saying?
Alright, Treese.
Probably that,
He been
or the
watching too
money
many. He been
too,
watching
bro.
too many movies.
Probably that or the money. You feel me?
I'm
You
just
need
saying,
money.
like, if you ain't trying to tell me, bro, if they throw a big ass fight in Tijuana, the cartel's gonna be robbing the people that's
Nah, they
coming to
don't
the.
do that.
All right, well then, like, if it ain't no, what's the threat?
I mean, there's plenty of threats,
If
bro.
they ain't gonna kidnap us or rob us, and they gonna, I mean, then we good to go to the event.
I mean,
yo,
get your
yo,
promoter's license and put in an event. What the fuck you want me to
did
say?
you see what I forwarded you about the dude telling me that Canelo is white? I forwarded to you because you
Yeah,
Mexican.
bro. Yeah, I mean, I think I laughed at it. I mean, you
Okay.
sending me
So
clown shit, bro. Like,
nah, that dude's not. Come on, bro. Damn, what was? I know that guy. Shit. Damn.
I mean, shit, you
Shit.
talking to clowns. What you want me to tell
All
you?
right, bro. All right, bro. Yo, Majid, go ahead. Jesus. Counterpunch, Majid.
Majid.
Yeah. Yeah. Woo. No Majid. Going again.
Yo.
I hear
Yeah,
you.
we had to cut that shit off and cut it back on. But yeah, man, I just had wanted to tell these people that they over here talking about Benavidez and Canelo, like they just know that fucking Andre about to lose. I'm trying to tell y'all something. Y'all need to learn something, man. Y'all need to change y'all bets and put some money on Andre. I know y'all hearing this him again, but y'all about to see, so they keep talking about these fights and shit. They looking past opponents and all that shit. They gonna learn this. I'm gonna stick with this shit all the way until Thanksgiving. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even gonna say I told you so afterwards. But yeah, man, I just wanted to shoot that extra fire to say that shit real quick. Learn something, young boys. I'm out.
Appreciate you,
Appreciate
champ.
you.
Tip Bellis on the Twitter Spaces.
Yo, it's funny, right?
What up?
I'm on BoxRec. There was just a show. There
Yo,
was just a show in fucking where my dad from, and it's a guy with his last name. I wonder if we related.
What up, Tip?
yo, what's the word?
What up?
Chilling.
So we talking biggest fights that need to happen or just biggest fights that should happen?
Wow, is there a difference? Need, should. Shit, I
Well, I
feel like
mean,
that's the
I,
same shit.
I got a little less, you know what I'm saying? These are just fights I think should happen, you know what I'm saying, that could happen. Number one on the list, my boy got that win Saturday. Uh Oshagi Ice Weather Foster
Ice
versus
weather
Emmanuel Navarrete.
is ice water.
Yeah, I mean, same thing. Yeah, Oshagi versus Navarrete. Then the grudge match that should have happened that didn't happen. Keith versus Earl. I still think that fight should happen. Yeah, still a big fight. I'm telling you, still a big fight. Still a big fight. Conor Ben versus Boots. Conor Ben versus Boots in the UK. Pacquiao versus Tank. Uh, Keyshawn versus Kid Austin. Tio versus Dev. And I like to see Gary Antoine and Shakur. I think Gary Antoine and Shakur would be a bomb burner. Let me see. I got one more. Oh, and I got this one. I like
You
this one.
may
This
feel like it's your
Ryan
time,
Garcia versus Brandon
but
Lee.
it's not your time.
Hey, Tip, I don't even know did I hit the bell or that's an old bell, but Brandon, who you said Ryan Garcia and Brandon Lee, you came up with some weird ass fights.
Yeah,
Then,
but they're good
then
fights.
you
Trust me,
said
these are good match
Shakur.
made fights.
Then you said Shakur at who's at 35 in his second fight. You want him to go to 40 and fight who?
Gary Antoine.
Gary Antoine, I'm still a prospect. Don't I got a rematch with Clark Kent?
He gonna give him a better fight than everybody
I
at
don't know.
35,
All I
bro.
heard was shit. That's all I heard was
You tell
shit.
so time out. You telling me the fight? Tell me. You telling me a fight between Gary Antoine and Shakur at 140 is not better than every other fight at 135 right now?
I'm just saying this, Tip.
Hell
I'm
no.
saying, why does a guy
What?
like Gary Antoine get to
How is
cut the
that better?
line at
How is that
Shakur?
better than Shakur and Javante?
What do you mean? Gary Antoine is stylistically tougher for Shakur than a Frank Martin and a Edwin De Los Santos.
Bro, you said better than any fight at 35. Tank a fight at 35. Dev potentially a fight at 35.
I don't know about that Dev shit no more. Come on.
I mean, we got to see.
Damn.
But yeah, BoxRec tripping right now.
I don't know, man. Tip, that's the call. I don't know, man. That some of those was off the wall for real. Ain't nothing wrong with them. I just don't know, like, bruh. We said the 8 fights to save boxing. How, Sway, is Gary Antoine Russell and Shakur? That's not moving the needle. De Los Santos got more clout than Gary, and that ain't moving the needle. They still got tickets. I mean, that was a week ago. You should check before we spread false rumors. We got By Any Means. AJ, what up? Gary Antoine Russell and Shakur. That has never crossed my mind, Tip. Shout out to you. Speak it to existence, baby.
Word.
We hear you, champ. Just gotta talk. Hey, Jay.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Danny?
What up?
Hey, I just want to say I peeped Leonard Ellerby on the call. I was like, damn. I'm like, holding this thing fake. I'm like, damn, that's really making moves. So I say shout out to that.
Bro, he be on the call all the time, man. It's crazy. I ain't even say nothing because every time I be like, Leonard, I see you jump on. He just dips off.
Yeah.
I seen another thing too. This mixed martial arts like UFC guy on the call too. Pedersen or Anthony Pedersen or whatever. So I'm like, Ness making moves.
Oh,
I see
and
that.
the other dude was there, Pretty Boy. I seen him today too.
Yep, I seen that. But I want to touch on the Francis Ngannou. I was really surprised. You know what I mean? I was really surprised. You know what I mean? I say he should stay with Top Rank and fight Dubois or maybe Ruiz. I'd say that would be a good fight. One caller made a good call. He said Matias versus Tank. Her Matias got power, so that'd be a good call. And another thing too, sounds silly, but man, I love to see Jake Paul versus Chavez son. I love to see that
Chavez
fight.
Jr.?
I don't know why.
Oh, that is a fight, but he didn't the dude Jake Paul knocked out beat Chavez Jr. Anderson Silva.
He
did. You're right.
That is, but that is still a fight Jake could do on the zone.
Common opponent with Canelo, who Jake has been talking up
Calling
and
out.
manifesting. So
look, it's a Hispanic crowd. Go fight make the fight in Mexico. Go take his crowd. That'd be a good fight. I feel like, and it's a legitimate pro.
I mean, if this fight is happening next, it's going to be in Florida, where they would approve Chavez.
Yo, but Chavez, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He going through it. He just posted a video time about that his daughter's kidnapped and that the mother keeping the daughter and that the neighbors was telling him about different guys going in and out the house. And man, he posted a live like, I ain't gonna say wilding out because obviously it was just some very big and serious accusations. And you know, I'm gonna be honest. We know his substance abuse problem has been in the past, and I'm watching this video, and you know, I done been drunk before, and I be high on a regular. So, and you know, we had some junkies in my neighborhood. That's all I'm saying. So, he got to get right first.
Yeah. But look, it's a body, a legit person
For sure.
who got a belt. So if I was Jake Paul, I'll go take that crowd. But thank you for taking my call. I appreciate y'all.
Thank you for calling in, champ.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who we got next. Phone lines are open. 425-569-5241. Twitter Spaces and Discord. Juan Mancha.
That's Juan in Houston. What up?
What it do, H-Town?
Shout out to Juan, joined us for 2 live watch parties already.
I think
fight parties.
Fight party and then appreciation night, right?
No, and then he came back, bro, for the.
Oh, he did come back. You right. Yep.
Juan, you gotta unmute.
Yeah.
He came back for the last one. What fight was the last one?
Canelo.
Yeah, that shit was wacky. Juan, jump out, jump back in. It ain't sounding good. Jump out, jump back in. Juan, jump out, jump back in. Juan, you ain't jump out. You gotta jump out. I'm gonna move on to the next guy. On to the next one. On to the next one. The best account ever. Hopefully it's not a troll.
Yo, Nez, Danny, you hear me?
What's up? Who's this?
I'm on the road, my fault. It's Jay from Vegas, not the DJ.
Okay.
We don't DJ.
What up, Jay? Not the DJ.
Hey, my fault. It's been a minute. I've been listening, but I gotta tap in with y'all. All right. Before the big fights, we gotta get it's get back season. Erickson fucking Lubin. Give me that rematch with Charlo. He was 22 years old when he took that fight. Run it back, okay? Caleb Plant, run it back. Benavidez, I need that again. I'm sorry. Okay?
Bro, that happened this year.
No?
It happened in March.
Okay, yeah. Maybe not. Let him marinate.
Let Caleb, can Caleb come back first?
Okay, hey, you're right. Hey, I'm getting ahead of myself. Hey, Caleb, my God. But give him Charlo, big Charlo.
That's what he want.
So y'all done with Chris Colbert and Frank Martin? What happened with that?
Chris Colbert about to rematch Rayo.
And he rematching Rayo November 25th. And
I ain't gonna lie.
And he did it at a 33-pound catchweight. So he doubling down on 35 being too big. So Frank Martin is out the question.
Rayo 35, bro. I don't know why Colbert doing that, bro.
Yeah, that's why he got him at a catchweight.
Man. All right.
I didn't know that.
All right, that's all I'm gonna say for right now, y'all. But hey, appreciate y'all, guys. Appreciate y'all. All right, dude.
Appreciate you. Ness was over here dying, bro.
What up, Juan?
Hey, yo.
What up? What
yo,
up?
He in the toilet.
Oh, man. Fine. Nah, man. I'm in the empty apartment, man. You know I'm at work, man. I always got to be on the shit, yo.
Yo, he trying to play you, Juan. Tell him chill the fuck out, man.
Bro, yo.
Come on, yo.
Bro, you know it's only people like us that could joke about that. You know what I'm saying? What up, though?
I know. Nah, on the cool, this for Treese. I want to send a shout out to Treese, to his boy, Jared Anderson, for these, 8 fights we want to see. I want to see that Fabio Wardley against Jared Anderson, man. That Wardley, like on the cool, I mean, I had never watched him fight before, but he was just so cool, calm, and collected in the way he boxed. I was like, okay, that's, Jared Anderson, they say, is a real technical boxer, and I see him, and I'm like, okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking, man, Fabio Wardley, and you got 2 skilled big boys in there. Man, I had watched him here, got cut in the face, right? And I was like, damn, this dude, he must have bottled that shit up, because he ain't fuck around. Like, man, I was impressed. So that's one I want to see. The other ones, only 2 really I really want to see other than that is, I need Devin and Teo. I've been wanting Devin and Teo for a while. I really believe Teo will get on that ass if the right Teo shows up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Aki, salam alaikum. I love you, brother, but I think Teo gonna get that on your ass. And damn, what's the other one? Man, I forgot, man. I smoked too much weed. But that's all I got, man. I finally got through, man. I thought I was never gonna get through again. Fucking Twitter.
Nah, we got you, bro.
But that's all I got, yo.
All right, champ.
We gonna always double back and keep trying you, champ. So just remember to jump out
And
jump back in. Like completely get out the space and then rejoin the space. I'm happy. I converted one. That's my conversion right there.
Who that, champ? Who that?
Huang, he didn't know Fabio. I put him on Fabio. I told you guys how exciting Fabio is. I've been calling for Fabio versus Jared, and now we got one more person. Bro, athletically, I took a long pause there because I want to think about that before I say it. But I'm going to just blurt it out anyway. Fuck it, in case someone has another. Is there any two other athletic fighters in the heavyweight division? Like that,
as
like that's
athletic?
the most athletic fight in the heavyweight division, I think. Agility, reflexes, again, athleticism, power. Bro, there's no other fight. The problem is Wardley isn't big enough for the Anderson fans to want him. Like, Wardley's not even where Dylan is at. Like, Dillian has always sold pay-per-view in the UK. You know what I mean? He was doing his fucking thing. But Wardley, hopefully this is his coming out party. But he been out. He been on my radar. I've been seeing him put motherfuckers down who I respect. That's a good-ass fight. Because Jared...
you put me on. Shit, I got to keep it a buck. You put me on.
If you think of the Kingsley eBay fight and you see the way Jared pulled all the way back to land that left hook, that's what I'm talking about, athleticism. And then that killer power, he leaned all the way back, slipped the shot, boom, hit the dude with the left hook, and then followed up with the right, and it was good night. That's that athleticism I'm talking about. That's that agility that I want to see versus Wardley, because Wardley can do all that. All that. The thing that Jared has, so Jared is the favorite in my eyes. He was an Olympian?
No.
Ooh. But he got an amateur background.
Yeah.
How deep?
Nah, he was Team USA and everything. He just turned pro.
So that's what Wardley don't got. And that's why Wardley is Rocky. Wardley, what's the name of the shit? He was in white collar boxing. Bruh, that's white collar boxing is what, like, I could go to the UK and fight on a white collar show. And then all of a sudden I got 5-6 white collar fights and I'm like, damn, this is some shit I think I can do. And I turn and I continue to fight, because those are pro fights, but you continue to fight, or you turn pro if they not pro fights, and you actually make a career to get on this level. You get signed by the zone and a Matchroom. Now you with Frank Warren fighting in Saudi Arabia on the biggest card. I mean, bruh, that is a fucking Cinderella story. I'm telling you, that's why I don't got time for other sports. This sport has enough beautiful stories.
So, out of the names that we would know that they actually show on, because, you know, BoxRec only shows the big tournaments. They don't show
Jared's.
Yeah. I mean, just when it comes to amateurs, they only show. So, they got Najee Lopez, 3 wins over him.
3 over my boy.
Got a UD loss to Richard Torres.
Ooh-wee!
That was in 2017.
How'd that happen?
And then Cam F. Awesome got a win over him. And then, yeah, bro, everybody else, I'm honestly not that familiar with.
Yeah, that fight, I would like that. But I know Warren, bro. Like, Warren ain't going to make that fight till it matters. But the thing is that fight is closer than we think, because Warren obviously deals very closely with Bob, and what Bob wants, Bob gets. And for Wardley, is there something bigger for him out there? Probably on the UK side, like another domestic fight. But, I mean, this is what boxers from other countries dream about, fighting in America, and then on ESPN, let alone in so many homes, easily accessible to everyone. That's a fight. I'm going to make a post. I was saying I just ain't been able to find a good Fabio Wardley picture solo. You know what I mean? But I'm going to do the Jared in the Wardley post. I did do the Bacoli one, and I put it on the story, and I also did it on our community page, and we certainly got people commenting on that. I am a big baby Jarrell Miller fan. Not a lot of people. You've already cut him off. You've already wrote him off. You basically think he's non-existent, not relevant, and I get it. I do. But
Do you?
But till then, till he is completely out, till there's no rumors that he's not fighting. I posted this 8 hours ago, especially after Bacoli's wonderful performance versus this is just the short term right here from smoking. He fought Carlos Takam. And it was a great fight. Takam, bro, I swear to God, one day I'm going to be a trainer. And I know y'all going to laugh at this, but one day I'm going to be a trainer. Bro, Takam had a ridiculous game plan. Like, I get it. Be on the inside with the big man, but you don't want to lean your head on Bacoli's chest and just let him batter you like a fucking, like, dude really looked like, bro, I ain't even gonna I'm gonna just move on, bro. I don't even want to say it, but it was sad, all right? Takam, he dropped the ball. That game plan was basura. And I don't know if Dewey Cooper was in there because Dewey had him for the sparring and all that, but that game plan was
I'm
straight
pretty sure he
basura.
was, yeah.
Straight basura, bro. They fucking wilding with that game plan. But we got 19 comments on our community post for the Black Polaska, Big Baby Miller, Gerald Miller versus the big Martin Bacoli. And obviously it's because of body types and styles. The way that he beat Takam reminds me of the way that Big Baby fights, the body style. Obviously, I like this fight. What do you guys think about it as I read some of these comments? I got Don Hearn said Bacoli beats the pork chops out of Big Baby Miller. Damn. See, this is why I want my boy to get a fight. They sleeping on him, bro. They counting him out. Bacoli boxes his head off, but might tire out, in which case I could see Miller by late stoppage. Okay. Respect. Battle Rap Rob says, I think Lil Big Baby takes this W. So he's not even talking about this Big Baby. I should like thumbs you down, but you participated. Bacoli beats the brakes off of this dude. Okay. Ngannou broke heavyweight boxing. Thumbs down, bro. You're on the wrong spot. This is a good fight. I got Bacoli, but he can't bullshit. He got to bring that ferocity he brought to the Yoka fight. Yes, sir. See, at least he likes matchmaking. This is a good fight. The real Big Baby with the win. Okay. Bacoli needs to get back against Hunter. Yeah, I mean, Hunter's not been active, champ. I don't want Bacoli to get a rematch with Hunter with this long streak of inactivity. This guy says Bacoli easily. This guy says Miller. Miller, he moves better. This says this guy. Bacoli says this guy. This guy says Big Baby. This guy says diabetes because they both fat. You're so rude. There's people, who have to live with that. Bacoli. This guy says Bacoli. This one says who cares? What a loser. This guy says Bacoli. Let me know what y'all think in our live comments here. This phone lines are still open if you guys still want to call in. Looks like I got Caesar in Las Vegas. What's up? Caesar. No Caesar? Yep. Guess not. Okay, let me see what they're saying about my Bacoli. Did anybody care? I can see Miller by PDs. Come on, Giovanni. Okay, Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. He says Vicente and Yakubov in a 130 eliminator. So that means, I guess that means that pushes Oshaki's next mandatory back, though. Because if these guys are fighting November 25th on the pay-per-view, they got to heal up. I mean, I don't know that the WBC is going to rush that. We'll see what they announce for Oshak. Let me see that I got any other super chats I gotta get to. I did get Ishay Smith. He answered me. So I just got to give him the information. And I'm sure the other guests that I reached out to, I could schedule for this afternoon show. I'm thinking we still might do the Great White Hype show or something else. But if I got the guests, I haven't heard back from. Ooh, shit. I forgot about Hakeem Cheatham. Shit. We had an interview today. Let me make sure. Oh no, okay, yeah, we good. It's at 4:30. Sorry about the dead air. We gonna have Hakeem Cheatham on, man. You guys got to see this kid's style. It is something unique. It's a mixture of like, I really don't know what. I'm gonna let him explain it, but I guess to bring you in as something that you can be familiar with. He uses the shoulder roll, but it's something else. It's a mixture of the shoulder roll with something else. His dad is from Philly, and he is from Philly, but they live in Vegas. So we'll find out that story. He looks so young, he might have been born out here. But his dad is old school, like old school. This is the guy that I told you that, when Crawford was at the gym, we was laughing because how his dad wants his kids to take them out. There's no, being easy. He wants punishment served via his sons on whoever his son spars. That's why I told you it's different out here. That working with shit. Yeah, the one thing you could know they working out here on Vegas is that heart, that tank, and that chin. When it comes to game plan, I don't know nothing about working on game plan. Like, yeah, if you good enough, maybe if you Shakur, you only working on, countering, check hooking, and pivoting because you that good. But best believe the motherfucker that's in the ring with you, he don't care what you working with or what you working on. He coming to kill and make a name for himself. Boxing Patron $2 super chat. He says, if you think Fury lost round 2, stop watching boxing. Ooh, champ. I don't even care that they take him round 2. I let them have that because it don't add up. You feel me? Bernard Banks, $7 Canadian, says, I'm not mad at the Fury win, but Ness defending that elbow yesterday was wild. If Regis tried that on Devin, him and Danny both jumping in the ring. So first and foremost, you dudes got so upset that I was trying to even give my side of the story. You never understood what I was saying. He throwing a 1-2, and the other dude is throwing a left hook. It is my belief that Ngannou's punch hits Fury somewhere on his right arm and shoulder area, causing the straight right hand to no longer be straight. All night, he threw the 1-2. All night. He never looped it the way Shakur and Devin do. All night, it was a straight right hand. Know the difference. It was a straight right hand. I think the first one you could call a right cross because he fucking, leaned in so much and stepped over, got out of his stance, and he really reached to hit Ngannou in that first round with that right hand. But I don't know, bro. To me, there was a left hook thrown. The video shows it. It's in slow motion. You guys don't want to believe it. That's my belief. I'm not protecting him. Bro, I wanted Wilder to win. You feel me? Wilder should have won. He never won. Like, I'm just doing what's right, which is the man that won, the man that beat my guy, he made me a fan because he beat my guy in the fashion that he beat my guy. Like, you guys are just not real boxing fans. Average boxing fan, though, he says $2. Bivol versus Arthur isn't happening. Callum is upsetting. We'll see. Jonathan Sims says, how much is the trip? Can we not come up with the money?
I mean,
You
it's too
have to
late
go. It's too
now.
late now for sure.
It's too late now.
It's, you know,
But yeah, nah,
that's
I mean, you was
happening
talking
in
that
November.
motherfuckers was, which is literally next week is the convention. It
Yeah.
starts like a week from today. But nah,
And them
bro,
flights
we
was
was
the flights was crazy.
It was like 2,500 a person when you consider flight and sharing a room.
Yeah, it was.
And then you still gotta get your food
and
out
then
there
the
for
hours
a week.
too. How many hours was it? It was just a long ass flight, bro. Too, man. I wanted to go because of the rankings, because it's not like it's on my bucket list. But when am I ever gonna go to Uzbekistan again? And to be able to tell my children's children that my little podcast took me all the way to Uzbekistan, that's a notch under the belt. But man, that shit is it was too much. For one man, I wasn't trying to go alone. And yeah, it didn't work out. Maybe next time. It is what it is. I got Mike
got?
Gross, the boss. Mike on Sports. Check him out on his YouTube channel. $5 super chat. He says, shout out to Ness. Yesterday was fun. I would say I had a controversial victory. Laugh out loud. Blessings, TBV.
Oh shit, Mike was on the show yesterday.
Yeah.
Good
I was trying to
shit.
get hella people, man, to get their thoughts. That was
You ain't asked me for my thoughts.
Bruh, you be listening and dropping links in the chat, but don't jump on. You know how you do.
You don't ever ask me to jump on, bro. You don't take me into consideration.
I gotta ask him to come to work. He hilarious.
Bro, hold on. Come on, man. You know Sundays.
It's your day off.
I'm just saying, bro.
Sunday's your day off. That don't mean
it was a big. Bro,
that don't mean
it was
that
the
if you want to come on, you can't come on.
It was the biggest fight of the year. You could have been like, "Yo, champ."
Damn, that was the biggest. Shout out to Ngannou. Shout out to Ngannou. That's how quick people forget about Crawford and Earl.
I mean, how many people Crawford and Earl had the people.
Oh
out.
Shit, I almost forgot. We got to do the raffle.
Crazy though.
We got to do the raffle.
I just told you like 10 minutes ago.
We got to do the raffle. Bro, let me try this guy because it says that it's still working. Caesar, you there? Caesar. That's a no. Okay. Should we do the raffle or should we wait for the last?
Let's do the raffle, champ. It's already 10 o'clock.
We got,
You only a day late.
We got $10 super chat. Shaking my head. Unblock Renaissance Dad 9190. You did that?
Nah. Who is that?
Renaissance Dad, you need to send me your link. Your YouTube link is the only way I can fucking find you, my brother. Why did they get
blocked?
I have no clue.
Yeah, I don't even know that person.
I have no clue. Who's in the chat with a fucking wrench?
Usually if you get them blocked, there's a reason behind it, though.
So Danny did it. What did someone do to you? But why are you blocking someone?
I don't know who that is. I'm serious. Like earlier, I timed Drew out and I gave my explanation why. Drew got timed out for being a liar.
I seen you do that.
Mr. Jeffrey there was somebody Gaines. Before him that got timed out.
Mr. Jeffrey.
Flooding. Go ahead, Jeffrey.
Send me your YouTube URL link to the DMs of Instagram because without it, there's no way for me to find you. I need the actual link. But appreciate the 10. Caesar Bautista. $2. No words, Caesar. Let me make sure in the email there's nothing. Pero no veo nada, Caesar. Caesar, no veo nada.
Cesar.
Nope, I see nothing, Mr. Caesar, on this message. But we appreciate the dose. We got Dom, you win by an inch or a mile. A win is a win. $15 for the raffle. Coming in last minutos.
When we doing the raffle, Nash?
Right now, before we roll out. Yo, today's spawn, right?
Yeah. You know it.
I gotta text my boy Kamel, see if he going.
You know it.
Who the hell is this paging you at
5:46 in the morning.
What in the hell?
Crack of dawning.
What
Nah,
are all
I'm
these fights? My
yawning.
man gave me a list of 20 fights.
Who the fuck is that?
The producer.
Which one?
Brandon. This a big ass list, bro. Why you gotta be excessive? Everybody did 8. He gonna do 20.
Nah, I hear you, gang. You know, shout out to Brandon.
Shout out to Brandon copying my list to the T, except for the 7 and 8. He put Inoue versus Robeisy, Earl versus Virgil, Boots versus Thurman, Serrano versus Bumgardner, Fury versus Ngannou 2. He fell for it. He fell for it. Look, he don't want Undisputed no more. You ain't a real hardcore fan. Nah, but I hear you. That does bring in the numbers. He wants Jamal versus Plant, Shakur versus Navarrete. Wait, you got Shakur twice, bro. Knock it off. You got Shakur versus Tank and Shakur versus Navarrete, man. Knock it off. Clarissa versus Shadeja. You got to let Shadeja win. What if she don't win?
He's saying that
these fights got to happen. These fights got to happen. It's like J-Mac says, fuck around and find out why you thought she was going to win until Franchon stepped up to the plate. He got Jaime versus Berlanga. I love that. I love that. My man Berlanga. Oh, he really trying to be boys. Look, he said Ryan versus Broner. Bro, which reminds me,
Don King and Golden Boy co-promoted, man. I couldn't wait. Oh my God,
no,
that would be the fight of
I'm
the
just
century.
saying, remember that the way that Floyd did the green print, I'm dying for the ballsy Mexican to do the green print, or AKA the black print, and make sure he got a black fighter across the ring from him every time. I think that is Ryan. Ryan is wasting his time fighting Oscar Duarte. He should be fighting Broner on pay-per-view. Motherfucking Montana Love, Tevin Farmer, and in every one of those fights, he calling out Tank. First one is Broner. Why? Because that's when he introduces.
You said who?
First one is Broner.
Who should be doing this though?
Ryan Garcia.
And calling Tank out for the rematch?
Exactly. In every fight. And he takes on the Black Mamba, aka the Black Executioner, but his name was the Mexicutioner. Nah, we let Ryan take it over, and he fucking turns into the Black Executioner, and he beats up Adrian Broner, and he calls out Tank like, "Yo, I just beat your big bruh. Fight me at my real weight. Stop making all these tankulation stipulations." Next guy up, Montana Love, someone that got history with Tank. There's spawn footage that they could use to sell the fight of him and Tank. There's verbal shit with him and Tank. There's tweets with him and Tank. All that shit. Use that to sell the fight. Then he tells Tank, after he knocks out Montana, "I'm the fucking Black Executioner. Tank, I just beat your I just took care of your heavy, what is it? Light work or heavy work? Whatever. Handle my light work. You tell somebody handle my light work. So whatever. You fight, because that's old phrase. I'm talking old. I'm older than you. So we need the right terminology. But he fucks up Montana Love. Same way Devin is doing. Like Devin is taking out people that's calling out Tank. Montana been calling out Tank. It's like, yeah, this dude was calling. I took him out. Give me my shot. Give me my shot. You know what I'm saying? Next up, another black dude, Tevin Farmer, slick black fighter. Another dude that Tank had beef with. Another dude Tank didn't fight. Another dude you could beat him up and say, "This was another dude you ain't want to fucking fight. I fought him." You feel me? Build that shit up. What you think?
I just feel like if he were to do that, I feel like he would put his career kind of like on pause for a sec. You feel me? Like I feel like they do nothing for his career. Like Tevin isn't necessarily bad.
So the green print don't work backwards?
I just feel like, most of the guys you mentioned is just like
So Duarte is more known than Tevin.
No.
Is
No,
Duarte
listen.
more known than Montana?
I'm not saying Duarte's doing anything for his career. I'm just saying you said 3 fights in a row. So it's like, for me, all right, cool. You just got knocked out. I'm not going to put too much into who you come back and fight. Just like Tank, you just
Even
did.
if they on the zone? Because
Even
I
if
only
they
said
the
one was
zone.
on pay-per-view, which is Broner, which logically should be.
Man, I would have to see so much from AB just
I mean,
to want to see that.
I mean, I could find a tweet. I could find a screen share from Bill Haney talking to Broner saying, "You know, we was trying to get this work with you. You feel me?" And Broner saying, "Bill, y'all stole my fight, which is Regis." So that's all this year. So even Devin would have fought Broner. Why? Because everybody needs that fight to take him to the next level. That's why Mikey got the fight with Earl, because Earl needed that you feel me? Not the that Frank was talking about. He needed that to get him over that boxing stardom, hill. And that's Broner. Remember, Mikey fought Broner. Now I get it. Broner, in your eyes, my eyes, the hardcore, he's washed, but not in the casuals. And if you Ryan, like, is anybody mad that Ryan does?
Even in the eyes of the casuals, Broner was never no big seller. Like,
all right, so this is the nail on the coffin. Does Broner Ryan do more than 250,000 pay-per-views?
That's the nail in the coffin?
Yup.
Sure, I feel like.
Well, end the story then.
I feel like if they put in Ryan on pay-per-view, he's doing a quarter.
But end the story then. And cool, I don't need it on pay-per-view. I don't need it, but there are people that's like, yo, how you a pay-per-view star, your next fight not on pay-per-view? It's about dance partner. I feel like him and Broner could be a decent fight that moves the needle.
You wouldn't want to see Broner in at least one more fight before you see him back. Like,
I mean, my honestly is no disrespect to Broner, but my inclusion of Broner in this conversation is only
for him to lose
viciously. He's got to serve his purpose, and Ryan's got to do his job.
So what if he can't beat him viciously?
Then,
because who didn't beat Broner viciously?
And that is the point. No one's knocked out Broner. Ryan shows the world his power and becomes the black executioner, stealing from the Mamba. I'm giving him all the things he needs when he gets interviewed. Like, yo, why you on some racist shit? What you mean? Roger Mayweather's name was the black executioner, the Mexicutioner. Not black, it was just the Mexicutioner. You feel me? He came into the ring with Mexican clothes and sombreros. What the fuck? Oh, but you're a racist. Why you doing? What you mean? Floyd told you the green print. African American cross the ring from a Latino fighter. I'm just doing what the greats taught me. Fuck we talking about? Let's get this money. That's all. And you get that fight back with Tank. That's all. Commercially, from a casual perspective, right? Because you fool your fan base and you fool the casuals. Like, damn, this dude's back. He ripping through things. Feel me? That's all I'm saying.
Right.
But let me see what we got before we wrap up. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Why you did that, bro? You just stepped on her paw.
How?
With your chair. Man.
Bro, the legs ain't even near her. Look at the
bro,
legs.
What do you think she did all that for? She didn't do all that
bro,
for nothing. It's
they
all good.
nuts.
It's all good. It's mistakes, man. It's all good. 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 We got any supers? All right, we never got to this one. We got the Bo, $5. I want to see Keyshawn smoke one with y'all on the Hardin balcony.
954 Twigs.
Hold on. We can't go yet because that has everything to do with this post. This is why I tell you I gotta follow us on Instagram. Check out this post I posted when the news broke. Big as Keyshawn Davis. We had to get him in studio. Thank you for coming in. How somebody as big as Keyshawn Davis, we had to get him in studio. Thank you for coming in. How are you? When it's somebody as big as Keyshawn Davis, we had to get him in studio. Thank you for coming in. How are you? You know you love it. You know you love it. So if you're not watching, because it's an audio podcast, obviously it's me when we were in Sticky Paws, but then when I pan to Keyshawn, it's Keyshawn's, what is that? Spirit animal. Which is from next Friday with 2 joints in his mouth. And it just goes to the super chat. They want to see us smoke with Keyshawn.
He was too expensive for next Friday. Remember that?
Who?
Chris Tucker.
I mean, you know, he did his thing. He grew up. He did his thing. You feel me? What else we got? We got.
Nah, I think he said that he didn't want to do it because of the weed.
Mm.
He said that he wanted to be taken more seriously, and he said that he wasn't able to do that continuing the series.
He corny for that. I hate that's like my man Christian Bale. I stopped fucking with Christian Bale when he said he gave up the Batman. He was giving up the Batman series because he didn't want to be only remembered for Batman. And it's like, bro, that makes no sense. Like,
Nah, I mean,
if people think if people think that's your greatest achievement, what's wrong with that? Like, that's their opinion.
But I feel like, especially for actors, they want to show versatility.
Bro, but he already did the mechanic. You know, like, I'm a dude that follows act. You know how many movies that particular dude had done before he got the 3 Dark Knights?
The only one I know him for is The Dark Knight. You get what I'm saying?
You never watched Mechanic, where he was like this.
Never.
He got his skinny for that movie as 50 Cent did for his movie.
Nah, I ain't never
if not
even
worse.
heard of that. I ain't never even heard of
it's
that.
It's not Mechanic. Is it Maniac, maybe? I think it's Maniac.
Let me look him up.
While he does that, 954 Twigs, member for 2 months on a prospect level. Come on, Twigs. You spend more than that a day on Super Chat. Savannah just beat Cruz for Undisputed.
American Psycho?
Yeah, she did. She
talking
did.
about American Psycho, right?
No, that's one movie. He ain't got a movie with an M.
Oh, The Machinist.
Okay. He's super skinny in that one?
I mean, on the cover, his face looks skinny.
Yeah, no, he got crazy.
Bro,
like,
so wait. This is nuts. He literally only had 2 movies under his belt ever.
Before Batman? Bro, because Nolan Ryder,
wow.
Christian Nolan and this guy, his brother, they are the guys, bro. Like, yo, more superhero movies need to let them dudes take over and do their thing.
Here we go. They were only showing certain parts.
Oh.
Okay.
But those dudes are responsible. They great. While he looks that up, Cesar Bautista.
Yeah, I mean, he did little small shit, but you know, only 2 of note before that. That's impressive. I'm not gonna lie. That's impressive to not have.
Bro.
Like, usually.
And he blew that shit out the water. Let me tell you, he is Batman. Like, he is. Bro, I feel like no one liked, what's his dude's name? Did they marry J-Lo for a bit?
Yeah, I don't know. Bro,
he's a director. The dude from Town. From the Town?
Yeah, what's his name? I've seen The Town.
Oh, my God.
Bro,
okay, moving on, man. Moving on.
The Dark Knight is the first Batman movie I ever watched. And the only reason I watched it is because I had a teacher, my 8th grade language arts teacher, Mr. Howard. He fucking quit being our teacher, and we had a substitute for months because he chose to be a backup or like an extra
for Dark Knight?
For the Dark Knight.
As what, though? A backup as what? Like, as the actual Dark Knight or as an extra?
Nah, he was just an extra, bro.
What the fuck?
He was just an extra.
But he was a sub then. He wasn't a teacher.
Nah, he was a full-time teacher. But
what? He quit to be an extra?
Nah, look, listen. I remember during that time, because he was doing plays.
That's crazy, bro.
He would act in the plays. And then I remember he got a State Farm commercial. And then he got a Comcast commercial. And then he got the Dark Knight shit, and we never saw him again. Like, he quit. But, yeah, that's the only reason I saw the Dark Knight, bro. And that's when I learned who your man's Christian Bale was.
So before I get to these super chats, I never finished my man's list. My producer,
bro,
hasn't been helping me fucking schedule nobody.
Bro, he can't text back, bro. We ain't going through 20 fights.
I don't know
bro.
why y'all don't text him. Why he don't text you?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know, literally.
Maybe you got the wrong number because you don't save numbers.
I mean, bro, would there be numbers of Instagram? There was a point in time that he went missing and we had.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you know, everybody takes time off.
No, again, bro, I ain't heard from you since. I ain't heard from you since. So it's
He
like
back.
we
He
ain't
back.
going through
Brandon,
20
stop
fights.
making Danny feel bad like that.
954 Twigs though, member for 2 months at the prospect level. Says Savannah.
I read that
okay.
one.
Caesar Bautista. I think you read that one too, right?
Yeah.
So and then Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Vicente versus Yakubov, WBC 130 eliminator on the November 25th.
I actually like that fight. Conor Ben versus Roman Villa. That's decent.
This is really gonna save the sport.
Damn, the hate is real. Kid Austin versus Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, I fuck with that.
I like this fight. That is actually a good fight for right now. He is right. Fuck. Morrell needs that. David Morrell versus Christian Mabili. Morrell will show us if his chin is real. Obviously, his boxing skills will save him in that fight. You want to believe. But if Mabili is the real deal and he can tap that chin and prove that he's the real deal, it's night-night. That's a good fight. Maybe we need to see, has Mabili
Has he fought?
Damon Nicholson. Durable Damon Nicholson. The durable. So. That's how we know if his power is real, but I would rather find out in a David Morrell fight. But that's how we would know if his power is real. If he knocked out Nicholson. Oh, he did. And he did knock him out. Okay. But that was just recently, so some people might still discredit and say, oh, Nicholson's on the back half of his career. I got another super chat here.
Average boxing fan, $2 says Christian Bale out of Furnace dope fight movie. You know what he mean?
Out of Furnace, no.
I thought a furnace was like something to do with your heat or some shit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I almost thought that was him talking about Fight Club. Remember that movie with Brad Pitt? And what's my man name that played the Hulk?
No, only Flight Club. You said Fight. Yeah, I know Flight Club. Not Fight Club.
Flight Club, ain't that way? Don't help me. Kevin Hart with the...
No, that's the shoe store.
Oh. What up?
Yo, what's good, champ? What's good, Danny?
What's the word? Much,
man. Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone blessed. Doing good today. My opinion on, the topic, Benavidez, Crawford, Ennis can save the sport. I don't even necessarily think that, I won't even say that can save the sport. I feel like it takes the whole, like not just fighters. I think it's fans, promotions, everybody that's tuned in with boxing. I feel like, one of the ways that we can help the sport continue to grow and quote unquote save it is, if one, we need to stop bashing these fighters that take an L, because that is hurting the sport very, very badly. And since, Floyd, like I was saying before, Floyd did what he had to do. But in the process of that, he messed up the game in a bit because he showed people, hey, you be undefeated, you do this, you do that, and you can become where I'm at. Same thing with Tank, and you got other fighters that look at that formula and try to copy that, but you really can't copy that. And it hinders fights and it hinders events that we need to see because everybody is so worried about knowing, okay, if I lose, then I won't be in a big fight, then I'm nobody no more. And that's what's, in my opinion, really, really hurting the sport of boxing. Instead of us bigging the fighter up like, okay, cool, you lost, I want to see you in another big fight. And that's one thing that UFC has over boxing is their fans are very, very loyal. Very, very loyal. I feel like our fans are not loyal to the sport. Our fans are just loyal to a person and to a fighter. And I just feel like that would definitely help the sport. Because, say if Canelo and Benavidez do win, right? I mean, go at it. Say Canelo lose. There's going to be so many people bashing Canelo. Oh, he's this and this and this. And I feel like that hurts the sport because you got these type of fighters.
That's why he waited so long. I told y'all he wasn't the truth.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where it hurts the sport. Because then after that, y'all gonna be like, oh, Canelo ain't nothing. Oh, I ain't gonna watch Canelo. And that's actually hurting the sport because, like, yo, these are fights at the end of the day. These are the best fighters in the world. and they're going at it. Okay, one person might lose, one person might get the best of it. It's cool. Same thing like with Earl and Terrence. So much backlash on Earl, and it's like I don't even know if people want to see Earl in there. You know what I'm saying? And the rematch, of course, should take place, but it's just still the fact now everybody questioning Earl, and now it honestly it hurts. It hurts the sport to me. It hurts the sport to me. A lot of casuals, you know, and a lot of just fan just fan of a person. So I just think like if us fans we stop doing that because I think it's not going to take a certain fights, couple fights. I just think it takes a whole as a community, and we just gotta check out one box at a time. But I think the biggest issue is just us, you know, dogging these fighters, and that's why they don't want to go in there and fight the best. That's why we ain't getting Tank versus Shakur or Devin Haney and these guys that's supposed to be fighting. And that's why we're going to wait until longer. But that's
You
actually
may
hurting the
feel like
sport.
it's
But
your time,
that's all I got, champ. That's my
but it's
call.
not your time.
Shouts out. Holla at y'all soon, man. Much love.
Man,
Peace,
shout
champ.
out to you, man. Appreciate you
Appreciate
calling
it.
in.
Good call. Good call. Last call for alcohol. If you're looking to get on the show, you're looking to voice your opinion, now is the time, because if not, we're going to the raffle. We're going to announce the winner of these Kenichi Bear headphones. So that's also your last call for the raffle. If you're trying to get in this raffle, you better send your $15 Cash App to the Cash App you see on the screen, and you can win this brand new set of Kenichi Bears. These have a detachable and attachable mic. A lot of our callers use these. If you're a truck driver, you should use these. You can answer your phone calls. You can listen to your favorite podcast, us, on it. You can attach the mic, take calls, attach the mic, and be on your Xbox or your PlayStation. $15 Cash App brings you into the running, and we will give you a virtual raffle ticket, and we'll announce the winner here. Once again, last call for anybody that wants to call in.
I guess Out of the Furnace was a movie that Christian Bale did play the actor in. So it's just something you ain't seen.
Yeah, something I did not see.
But
So let's see here.
see who's gonna win these Kenichis.
All right. Wait, let me double check here because
Caesar said you missed his super chat, but I feel like you read it.
Which one?
But I'll reread it. $5. Tank Loma, Haney Shakur, winners fight each other. Caleb Charlo, beef to be settled. Check Spence Temperature, fight Spence Villa. Prospects, Anderson versus Torres Jr.
Yeah, I had started to read that one and then never finished. So yes, all right. So I'm just double checking. We got the everybody. We'll do the raffle now. So if you are interested, we're going to be showing this virtually and live in real time here on YouTube.
Here we go. Here we go. We got a total of 14 entries. Let's see who leads with the Kenichis. Justin.
That's crazy. It's always funny to see somebody win who just buys one raffle ticket.
And the people that buy multiple don't win.
Yeah, that's fucking I hate that.
I mean,
it's like so unfair. It's like they're trying to give themselves better probability.
Well, you know,
and it doesn't
this just
work.
goes to show that even with a puncher's chance, you too could win.
Yeah, shout out. Listen,
Justin Hutchinson,
hit
DM
me up
via DM on either the Instagram or Twitter, both at The Boxing Voice. Send your name, your address, and let us know that you are the winner of the Kenichis, as you probably don't have your first and last name as your Instagram handle.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to show his Cash App proof because I got his Cash App.
But
so, Justin, hit me up. You are the winner. We can mail that out for you today if you hit me up in time. If not, it'll go out mañana. I'm back at you 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern. Catch me on the next one. Nets GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Danny, where can they find you?
Ring Walk Danny on all forms of social media. And don't forget, December 9th, Brunch in the Bay. Haney versus Prograde pre-fight party, all inclusive. Go get your tickets now. We
Damn,
will
that
be
fight
announcing
is
6 weeks out.
Okay, that fight's in December.
December
9th. Okay, we got all of October still.
November.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
But Ring Walk Danny, Nets GTO, the boxing voice. Catch us on the next one. Arriba, Dirge.